Hello and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argentwind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Temple Tankard YouTube channel and Discord servers. Hey folks, we're right up here against the wall here. The group has the group dove into the Cauldron last week there, touching off the rebellion between the orcs and the demons. Um, Flying up through the chaos and confronting some of the flying demons over where they believe Corwain to be um, situated. In the process, encountering and fighting the Baylor demon, the demon prince known as Vorthok. He, after taking a massive beating, retreated into the Spire of Rock, where into the little, like, carved out spire where one of the portals to the one of the rifts to the abyss had been before. Um, as he went in, a voice in Amethyst's head telepathically said that he wants to be released and would be willing to aid them in some way if they were to do so. But that is where we left off, and we are going to be here in the Cauldron. The place they went to, the place that the Baylor retreated into, was the second Spire area here, moving into the darkness as the group was all flying above there. Give you a moment to kind of gather your thoughts and figure out what you're doing first here before anything else happens. But what are you doing?
Rob's like, run away.
Yeah.
I mean, it is an option. Go for it.
Running away is not an option. No, that's not a thing that's happening.
Nuh-uh. No thank you.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to use a Gem of Chaos to get a spell slot back.
Go for it. You have a round or two to kind of get your thoughts there. Below you, the chaos is still rampaging. The flying demons are harrowing the orcs, and a lot of the ground-based demons have been dispatched or surrounded and being taken out there. But the flying demons are kind of being a pain in the butt right now for them. The Nalfeshni is sort of leading the flyers and directing them where to go. The Kazmi demons are causing a lot of chaos with their droning, as the orcs don't have much of defense against that. But they are doing their best to hold on and deal with them. So what else? So other than Gem of Chaos, what else are you doing?
I think our goal is to go in and talk to this dude, right?
Well, he's retreated in there away from you and said he'd be willing to help. But somewhere inside there, you assume Corwain is waiting.
Mm-hmm.
as he's basically heading toward him now.
Yeah. The Baylor, basically, when I said that we needed the coin, he said he knew that and that he had it. He holds it himself. So I was going to go in. Don't particularly want to go in on my own, but if nobody wants to go in with me, then I will. So if I die, then that's on you.
I'm
going
outside.
in.
I thought. Well, are all the little bugs on the outside?
They're all
gone?
down below. No,
Okay.
they're all kind of buzzing around there. As you guys are doing, they're all kind of flying down below you. You're hundreds of feet, a couple hundred feet above where the bugs are for the most part. They have not been messing with you as they have been directed by the Nalfeshni to go down. And Nalfeshni sort of like let the Baylor go. He didn't actually give him any backup or anything else. He just sort of maybe a bit of betrayal there. We'll see. Demons aren't known for loyalty.
Nope, very chaotic, aren't they?
As you look toward the darkness, the dark opening there, there's a large balcony, very large balcony there, with a dark shadowy passageway carved into the rock beyond that. Speaking of rocks, about this time, just because it works very cinematically, Esk and the Rock are going to be swooping in. Ask will basically yell out to you, go, I will help out here. You go in and do what you need to do. And he's going to basically sweep down there. Some Casby demons are going to fly up toward him. You'll see Esk is just like laying waste to anything comes with the rock there, running along the rock's wings and down over its claws and flashing and bashing at things. The rock just reaches out and snaps one of them and just literally just essentially eats one of the Casby demons. Claw goes out there, just crushes another one in the claws as more is kind of swarming around there. They're just sort of kind of doing their thing. Keeping things busy there and helping out the ground forces, drawing some things there. So you guys can head on in as Esk and the Rock are dealing with a lot of the flyers now.
Awesome. If they are dealing with that, then we're cool to just go in and help Amethyst.
Well,
Yes?
this is, I mean, this hasn't gone in, and as you go into the balcony area there, it is dark inside. It is not lit there. Large rough-hewn passageway carved into the rocks there. Somewhere beyond, you can hear voices sort of echoing through these large, unevenly carved chambers. As you kind of follow the sound, the Baylord is not waiting for you. Essentially, he said to come and essentially come and find him. He would be, but said that he would be would help you against Corwain if you agree to release him from the coin.
Are we going to release him from the coin? Is that
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Well,
if we don't, he's going to help Corwain, isn't he? If we do,
Well-
we can banish him, send him back, and then he's gone. And then also,
Also, won't killing him banish him back, or is he still like able to come back in?
That's not how it works with the coins.
not as long as he's bound to the coin.
Okay.
We
Okay
don't
then.
kill him.
Then let's go dispel the coin and do
Remember,
the thing that we do.
He is currently bleeding profusely, so we don't want to.
He's messed up, yeah. So he's as you move into the passageway, then we're going to go ahead and it is not a large chamber. Essentially, there are some like smaller passageways out there, but obviously, to follow where the Baylor went, it's the main passageway because it's the one large enough to hold him. Essentially, there are some alcove areas off to the side here, but it goes pretty much straight in, slightly down and around to the right a little bit there as it's kind of going into the mountainside. There has been carved out. Before you can see up ahead, you are in the darkness now, but up ahead you can see there is a definite light up ahead, mostly kind of a purplish color light, kind of shifting torches, maybe just kind of a light ahead of you in the darkness. As you approach,
What the hell just happened?
I didn't mean that to happen.
Wow.
Like, she
Your
made her
face
little
is
fluffily
massive.
thing. I wanted a fluffily thing.
okay, you can hear voices, you can hear shouting, you can hear a bit of a it's hard to make out the sounds clearly, but you definitely can hear the sound of voices up ahead of you. Is there anything you want to do as you approach as the passageway is getting getting brighter up ahead, and the voices get a bit louder? And you want to do as you approach?
How many voices are there?
I mean, it's hard to again. You're hearing voices, like there's some screeching sounds, some like just kind of like things happening. It's definitely multiple things.
Just another day in Raz's head.
Yeah, doesn't sound like a like an army, but it definitely sounds like multiple things there. Different pitches, different sounds.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Just normal visibility. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like using a liar.
Okay.
And I
Right.
also cast see invisibility.
All right, so you guys are prepped for invisibility and such. Okay,
Did you cast the invisibility first?
doesn't matter. The invisibility doesn't require concentration.
I'm hiding.
I thought casting a spell breaks you out of invisibility.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Do the other way
Oh
around.
yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
the way around. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking it was an offensive spell, but no, it's fine. It's yeah. If it's the invisibility, then invisibility. You would know that by now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Anything Athena or Raz? Prepping or casting or
Nope.
I think
okay.
I still have
Hmm.
Death Ward on Athena.
I
I
believe so.
do.
Yeah. Yeah. It
do.
hasn't broken yet. Okay. So we're gonna move into the throne room. Bottom right is where you're gonna start there. So I'm gonna but you can kind of see what is up ahead here. So you're gonna be down here as you approach. It opens up there, and you kind of find yourself kind of moving along the wall there. It is brightly lit as you move into the space here, and what you can see are a number of varying demon things. Some you've seen before, a couple you have not. But up, this chamber is 200 feet high. Fix your token there, Raz. You're not giant sized. Okay. You're over here on the right side here, and you're kind of moving into the right. And I'll make your token. There we go. Cool. But yes, easily 200 feet high, and large, about a 15-foot change in elevation for the lower stairway, about a 25 to 30-foot elevation change on the second stairway, and then a small stairway up at the very top, where you'll see the Baylor sort of like kneeling down next to this raised dais, and almost like a throne kind of thing sitting there. And sitting there is someone you've never seen looking like this before. It's a ways away, so it's hard to make out details, but there is a humanoid figure. You make out silvery hair, black robes, and covering what looks to be armor. And based on the build and as you can see, it's definitely elven descent. There are demons, a couple of Glabrezu on these little platforms hanging out on either side, a couple of howlers wandering around, a massive docky looking demon thing, large but just built very broad and kind of spiky, like a frog kind of thing like that. Reminds you a little of the Slod, but not quite the same. It's a little bit more toad-like, rather than frog-like. And up on the, if you look, as your eyes are drawn up, you will see some winged demons you have not seen before, very bird-like features on the very top of the, kind of way up high on the side. There are passageways off that you can't see, both on either side over here. The Howler and one of these demons over here is kind of on the stairway leading up to a passageway off the side there. And next to the Baylor, you will see a dark-robed priest of some kind as he's kneeling there. Obviously, this thing that there's some healing being done on the Baylor. And an orc. There's also an orc mounted on a nightmare. Looks like an actual nightmare, not just the nightmare-like horses, the ones that read outside. But he is standing there, obviously speaking and reporting in to the person on the throne up here, but you would assume to be Corwain. But that is what you see. At the moment, they do not spot you as they are all sort of you kind of move into the side there, off the side there. There's a vast chamber. They're all kind of looking around. I will see if this Howler notices anything there. Pretty perceptive, so this Howler might spot something if it rolls well enough. It does not, so it's not like actively searching. It's just sort of like there, and you can see this thing is like kind of like roughhousing with a bit there. It's just sort of like shoving it, and it's kind of like back and forth. almost playfully, but a little bit too brutal to actually think of it as play.
Oof. Okay. Well, that's pretty scary.
So, as the closest things to you are not aware of your presence yet, let me just thought, are these guys looking your direction? Oh, yeah, you're definitely in their range. Let's see if they notice you. They're not.
Well,
Whoa.
3 of
I
us.
figured if the Baylor wanted to be unlinked from his queen, that would have happened before coming into the room with Corwain.
No, I think it's a trap.
There.
Hence, we're now in a room where
I
we're
don't
about
think
to.
it is. But I don't understand. I don't really understand what's going on. But okay.
Don't ever
Um,
trust devils.
No, these are demons, so even worse.
Same
Yeah.
thing.
Even worse.
Not even close.
Shouldn't trust them either way.
Yes, they're
Oh.
both fiends, but definitely not the same. Yeah, as you essentially as you kind of move into space there again, they're not if you want to go ahead and give me a stealth check if you want to kind of move in. Lucas, obviously you're well, you're invisible, but that may not help you in this case. So give me stealth checks if you want to just stay out of view essentially as you perceive this, okay? No worries. I don't know where you are, Amethyst. You're not on the map.
Wait, what did that say about
Well,
Melf's cloak?
I guess I rolled a better stealth than I actually rolled then.
Yes. You should.
Inventory. Melf's cloak.
Yes, you have
Huh.
advantage.
I have advantage.
So roll it twice.
Wow.
You did. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay.
You in Mel's cloak, me in Rary's cloak.
Yep.
I
Okay.
got the.
Effectively,
Why am I rolling off?
yeah, what you will notice, it's fairly obvious, is that this one this Glabrezu right here, just sort of like leans forward and looks off in the direction you guys are. It doesn't immediately do anything. It just sort of like looks at you, and it's just sort of you can see it sort of like flexing its like its second set of like the large set of pincers and kind of like clacking them a bit there, kind of doing the stretching thing of that. It doesn't seem to be overly concerned by the fact that you're there. Um, but you have that moment of noticing that it notices you, you notice it noticing you. So what would you like to do in response to that?
How far have we come down this passage?
It took maybe about a not quite a minute to get down here. It's probably like a good like 300 feet, like down winding down from the side.
It's big enough for the Baylor, isn't it? So
Yeah, the best way to hear that there was some little like side passages up to the way there, but in terms of where the sound was and the noise was, it was here. The main passageway was big enough for him. Which I mean,
So-
he's huge.
I was going to say I would have brought the Pegasus down, but I would have left it in the passageway. I wouldn't have actually walked out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's there on the side. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So again, so that's what do you want to do?
Change my mind, I'm leaving.
They noticed us already, so
Well,
like,
one of them
like-
did. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't called an alarm. He's just sort of like looking at you and like kind of like flexing a bit there, kind of like getting ready to do something there. You will hear because the voice is very loud there. The Baylor, the rebellion is being dealt with.
The what is being?
Rebellion.
rebellion.
The rebels are being dealt with. Like,
Amethyst, why don't you ask the Baylor what to do?
Because I have to be within 30 feet of him to speak to him telepathically.
Yep.
I already thought of that.
What about message?
Yeah, send him.
Actually, we already established telepathic.
He used telepathy to talk to you, essentially, is what happened.
Right.
He has telepathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I spoke to him after.
Yeah.
And I told him that we needed the coin to unbind him.
Yep.
And I think once it's been established, then I can move away and it'll still happen. Let me just check because I want to just make sure, because it's not the spell, it's just a...
I mean, we do have the rod ascending, so we can just, send it.
You can continue. You and the chosen creature can speak telepathically with each other while you're within 6 miles of each other.
Okay.
And it lasts for 17 minutes.
If he chooses. So, he's effectively, you will take note. So he's obviously reporting in. And he's like kneeling down. His wounds have been somewhat healed. he's definitely been administered to. He's not. You can still see he's gashed up there. He's not like bleeding out or anything else like that. He's definitely been tended to. But he's sitting there just reporting in. Your enemies have moved on toward the infernal gate.
There's the hint. I think we need to go to the infernal gate.
No.
Corwain's not leaving here.
Close the gate.
And he just said that his enemies, us, have moved toward the infernal gate.
Yeah. I want to wait to see what he does.
Okay. Well, if you're waiting, then you will hear. Well, again, remind me who speaks Abyssal. Lucas, do you right?
Right.
No, it's Raz.
Okay. You speak Abyssal, don't you? It's Infernal you don't speak, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, the other way around.
Yeah, in Abyssal.
I think Abyssal, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
These are all demons, so they speak Abyssal. As he says that, this one that was like obviously looking at you will just say out like kind of just call out in a very loud voice. He's lying there here. And he will jump down. Land there.
Now,
The Baylor just like kind of
we're in the thick of it now.
like he turns and looks. They returned, and just sort of like looks back at you all. And we'll go ahead and roll some initiatives here. You'll notice that the turn order pops up here. Everything's already been rolled, so put yourself in there and jump into the initiative.
Wow.
Yeah. Let me. That's fine.
Can't even roll double figure. With an advantage.
Okay, I need your decimal points on there. So let me see here. Amethyst, what's your dex?
14. Also.
Okay. Good to know. And Raz, what's your dex?
14.
Also, okay. That's fine. Put your decimals there so I know, because the rocks go on 15. So,
Mine didn't roll.
yep. I need one more. Yep. And Lucas, it's fine. You're gonna be first.
I got a 13.18.
Cool. All right. So, in reaction to that, there he just hops down. It's all he does there. He doesn't actually charge or anything else. But you are first as you see that happen, and eyes kind of a number of eyes kind of turn your direction at least, but not all of them like exactly see you. They're sort of like looking off, kind of off to the where the opening is.
So, are we fighting?
I'm about to run. I think we should run. I don't think we should stay here.
Isn't the point to kill Corwain?
The
Yeah.
whole point of
Yeah,
coming here is to be here.
Awesome.
The whole point is to take
I
this guy out.
I know.
I'm like, what do you mean run? Like,
I'm
the
also
big
not
bad
first.
guy, run away from him. What? Come
What?
on.
I'm also not first, Jim.
The
I know.
Baylor said that he would give us Corwain, and it's brought us in here. I mean, I didn't expect it. I thought he wanted to have his coin unbound first so he could help, but maybe he'll help anyway. I don't know.
We'll find out. So which one? So based on that, I mean, yeah, just so you know, run. What?
No, we're not running. If you're running, then you're running, but I'm not running, and nobody else
Okay.
is, I don't think. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, so distance-wise, this from here down to here, this is a 25-foot difference in height. And this platform right here that's between there. So, yeah. Just as you're trying to figure out where things are exactly. This is about 10 feet up from the ground over here, so it's basically about a 10-foot rise over that side over there.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast a spell.
Yeah.
Drop it about there. Fine.
Okay, where at? So begin again for me. Up there. Okay. Alrighty then.
I'm going to try and miss the Balor and just get them two. I don't think I can get the one down there because he's kind of down.
Yeah, he's down. Yeah, down and yeah.
Just them two.
Yeah. I mean, there's a 25-foot elevation difference between those two, so it'd be beyond the radius anyway. Let me just double check. I need to pull up a nightmare stats real quick because I forgot that one in my list of dudes.
Wish I'd asked the Baylor a question now.
Okay. So what the heck? What is that? No. I don't like the new stat blocks. They're weird.
Nice decal, by the way. I'm really digging the purple.
I know, yeah. Thought you might.
Yeah.
Similar tastes, huh? Okay, so
No.
the nightmare does not. Of course. Let's see the orc dude. I'll just roll a d20 and see what he gets. Okay, yeah, awesome. And the howler. That thing is lame. Let's see. This will be pretty much no chance for it. Yeah, -3. They are not smart. Okay, so they'll take the damage. He will take some. You see, kind of. You can't quite see him. You can see that the howler sort of like flinches and kind of, like goes in on itself here. The nightmare definitely sort of rears up and tosses its mane a bit. And the orc on the back there just clutches his head and is like looking around. Definitely messed up as all three of them are now muddled as well.
Yep, for a minute.
Give them. We'll just put the little the static symbol on them. If I can get these guys separated, they're actually. Come on, I know they're muddled. That's fine. They're just gonna do what they do. All right. That's it. And you want to move or anything else? What else is there?
I can move. I'll also give body inspiration to Athena.
Excellent.
Sweet.
Wink. Take a dot. Okay. All right. Lucas, from that point, as you move up there, you will see from that vantage point there that there is another howler back here. It was kind of back in this little passageway here, and sort of like perk his head. His head's looking up there. You can see him across the way.
Okay.
All right. Where are we at here? The Baylor. Sort of, he looks up in your direction, Amethyst. Um, and it's like, I will not interfere, but I can't stay completely out of the fight. And so he will sort of like, just kind of step up there, bellowing, kind of shoving this Glabrezu right here, and says, "Get in there!" And just kind of like pushing him, kind of to the edge there, and kind of pointing off in your direction there. That's what you see there. Next, you will spot this priest that was here. Will kind of move down along the pillar over here, kind of on this stairway, looking kind of past the Glabrezu. Let's see, who does he guess? But you guys are kind of all up in here. Yep, he's got range. So he will launch out. Let's see, one of the three. He doesn't really know you guys that well, so just roll a d6 or a d3. Starting with Athena, working our way down. One Athena. So you're the biggest target. Makes sense. He will launch a glowing greenish bolt of energy at you.
Bring it on, big boy.
18 will miss you, I'm assuming.
Will do.
Okay. Just ping, because it pings off the wall next to you. Just goes, and you see it sort of the stone and everything else sort of cracks and decays a little bit there as it hits. That'll be it for him. He's good for now. You will see actually, from where he's at, a pulse of dark energy will kind of radiate out from him, kind of like misty tendrils of dark energy will radiate out him, and the Baylor's wounds heal a little bit more.
Wounds healing on Baylor. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's okay.
That will be that.
He's just said that he's not going to intervene, so hopefully he'll.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't jump in and attack. He just kind of shoved some of the guys forward. He's also sort of yelling at these guys to sort of snap out of it and get into the go and attack. These guys over here, they're all kind of like shaking their heads and trying to clear the static that's in their minds right now. Athena.
Yeah. So I can't see this guy over here just yet, right?
Which one? The
far left.
No, not yet.
Okay.
I mean,
So I am going to move.
Telepathic bond is up to Lucas to let you know he's there. I figured you might probably. Yeah. So, if you move like 15, 20 feet forward, you'll spot him. It's like he's not hiding; he's just out of view from that angle.
I'm going to step here.
Okay.
And I'm going to aim for the mage that tried to shoot me. I'm assuming it's a mage because it's chill touch.
No, it's a priest. Priest of Nerull.
Oh,
Got
it's
a
like
murder.
a priest, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know it's a priest. Do I?
He looks like a priest.
You ran into some of them up in the undead town.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I'm going to
Similar outfits. Yeah.
aim for the priest.
Okay. There's a Glabrezu in the way, and he's 25 feet up. Let's see. What is their ACs? We'll take their ACs. I think that will still hit, even with the cover he's got. 22. Why am I getting both you and player one? They're both rolling.
It shouldn't be both of us.
I see.
I think I know why, but
Yeah.
I can't
Right.
fix it right now. But
No worries.
yes, I know.
Go ahead. Yeah. Cool. So your first shot.
All right. So there's that. I tried to roll the damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
Ooh, my eye's twitching again, and because I'm smacking it. All right. Next one, do it again because I can do it 3 times.
Yep. Take a shot.
Oh.
Excellent. Yep. Okay. Roll that fun. So it's going to be it'll be your normal crit damage, and you'll be adding the extra 2 acid dice because it'll
That's
be sorry.
D6, D4.
So D4s. So it'll be 3 D4. So yeah, let's see. That's going to be that's the bow. Then roll. Let's see. 'Cause
That's for the acid damage.
it'll be a total of 6 acid dice. Because
So
remember,
that was 2, so 4
so
more.
4 more. Yep. So 21 so far, plus 4 more D4. Ooh, so 31. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, just second shot. First one sort of like clips the shoulder. You see him kind of like wince it there. Second shot just sinks directly into his chest there. The acid burning away, sizzling up his like dark mantle, the cloak there sizzling away from it. Last shot.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, an 18 to
Definitely
hit.
hits. Yep. Just normal
That's
damage. It'll
how
be
many acid arrows?
4D4 now.
4, okay. And that's the total I can do, right? Is max of 4?
No, max of 6.
6. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to keep track.
Yep, no worries. It's gonna be 23 more. Oof. Yeah, he staggers back, and just clutching and trying to like he's definitely obviously the acid is burning away at him, and he's like just and like hold like clutching his wounds, and just he actually falls back onto this. He was standing on some stairway. He kind of falls back onto the stairs a little bit there, kind of dropping out of view from your angle you're at now, so he can't. He's like, not visible now as he goes prone. Put him
Well,
on,
he's a little bit in trouble over there, guys.
Yep. Okay. Anything else?
That's fine.
It's a movement. You got the bonus action if you want.
I do have a bonus action. But is it something I want to do? Yeah, why not? I'm gonna do Bulwark Force.
Okay.
Which gives everybody within 30 feet of me half coverage. Come on, load up, please, so I can shut these ones down. There we go. All right, that's everything. Bonus action, actions.
Okay. Alrighty then. The next up, these bird-like demons up on the top, up on the balconies up here, are gonna fly into the fray because this will be fun for them. These ones, they literally just step off the edge and fall. Just dropping the ground there, and then near the bot, just maybe about 10 feet before they hit the ground, they then take their move and fly. And they're gonna rush in this way. This one, let's see if it just drops off to here. Kind of the same thing. We'll drop down to here. And what's that distance? Too far. Okay, so he's gonna fly across to about halfway across. Let me verify that range too. Oh yeah, plenty of range. Okay, cool. All right, so this one kind of rush in on you. Do they have reach? No, they don't. So we rush in right to there. Lucas, you see this large winged, like demented bird-like looking thing suddenly fly into view. You can just see the like there's like weird little like spores puffing off of its back and everything. It just seems like very toxic looking. And in fact, we'll do that. No, it's gonna attack. One with its beak, one with its talons. So as he kind of rushes in there and bites you, because of course he gets bitten. First off, 17 does not hit.
Nope.
And then the beak, 22, does that hit?
No.
But oh yeah, there's also disadvantage anyway. So yeah, I didn't roll disadvantage on both those. So
It's okay, I got you.
no worries. So it flies in there. It's still like kind of towering over these big, like nasty looking wings, and it's clawing and biting at you. It does not seem very intelligent. It is just like screeching and yowling at you. But that's that.
Okay.
Raz, you are up. A demon has arrived.
What did I?
Another one coming in, and more in the room.
Bonus action, boots of speed, double my distance.
Okay.
Then I'm going to cast move up one, so I make sure I get everybody with bless. So
Okay.
everybody will be blessed at second level.
Okay. I'm going to put the bless
Then
on you, just so I know we're maintaining that. What will we use for that? We'll just do that. You are blessing people. Then it's concentration, so.
I'm going to tuck myself in behind that little wall.
Okay.
Oops.
Right. I'm going to put a little yellow dot on all of you so you can see that there's a bless on you. Don't forget your D4 on your stuff. Okay. Anything else? That was it. It was a move action bonus. Okay. Amethyst, you're up.
I was going to go and deal with the frogs, but then they came down. I mean, the flying things. Amethyst doesn't know what they are.
Yeah. You haven't seen these before.
No. I'm gonna, since it's so close, I'm just gonna not waste too much energy on them and just do when it comes up, there you go, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
4 of those.
Alrighty. Excellent. Definitely hits. Hits.
Well, it's a plus 19 to hit, so I would hope
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Pretty much as long as you don't roll natural 1, you'll be fine. Which
Yeah.
that was obviously a 2, so. Okay. So 20 so far, and 1 more coming. And 10 more. Nice. Max damage on 2 of them. So it's going to be a total of 30 damage.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, you just blast into it some feathers, kind of this greenish black ooze from where you hit it in the body there, and some of the wings. When you hit the wings, these black greasy feathers puff off of it where it hits. It screeches and looks over at you. Yeah. Yeah, that's all it does. Anything else then? You're gonna move? You're gonna do bonus?
Thinking maybe quicken and do another one, shall I? Go on, let's do that.
Sure. And 1, 2, woof. 3.
That was good, but
13.
Oh, not one. Sugar pop.
Oh, yep. So that last one misses.
Yep.
And yeah, since it's so big that it just kind of goes puffing past them there. Raz, it pings off the stones nearby you, but doesn't hit you. But it will take a total of, what's that? 13 more. Cool. Okay. Yeah, 3 more. Not quite as solid as the other hits there. It's kind of like scorch past it there. Another kind of brushes underneath the wing there, tears a couple feathers off there, but doesn't actually cause that much damage to it that time.
Mm.
All right. So you'll say you're gonna move.
I'm gonna. Have I got my carpet now, or have you still got it?
I think Athena still had it technically, so I'm assuming Athena probably left it on the stairs there and hopped
Yeah, the
off to go
plan
right
was
back.
for her to her to drop it.
Your
when she
wings
got
are
up
still
there.
out as far as I know because those last for an hour,
Yeah.
don't they? Yeah. So you'll have
An hour? No, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. It's still been it's only been a couple of minutes total.
Okay.
Since
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So your wings are still definitely out. And we'll just say the carpet is. We'll just put this
Carpet's on the stairs.
carpet. I can't see that. Never mind. I'll forget if I don't.
I guess I could just move and pick it up. Can I do that? Can I move and pick it up, or is that an action to pick it up?
Normally it'd be an action. You can move to it there and just grab it when on your next turn. Essentially, just kind of stand over it. Yeah, it's currently. I think Athena was standing right. Actually, you know what? You don't even need to move. It's literally right because Athena was right next to you when she ran
Okay.
over there. So
Mhm.
you. So yeah, if you want to use your move action to pick it up, go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Just gotta
Cool.
grab it there instead of taking a move.
Okay.
Cool. All right. The man on the stairway. Kind of step forward to about there. Kind of looking out. Well, it seems we've seen it. We're seeing each other again. Why do you interfere in my plans? I always have to be such a nuisance.
Because your plans are to hurt people and destroy the world, and we don't want that to happen.
Destroy the world? No.
Well, the world as we know it. Look at this place. Look what you've done here.
This place is as it was. I did nothing here. Let me see. Yeah, make sure I have that. What his ranges are here on things. Not much. Sorry, just his spells.
Wonder if he knows his friends are all dead.
Oh yes. He will go ahead and move. 2, 3, 4. He'll kind of move essentially out in front of the Baylor, kind of looking down. You're getting a clear view of you guys. He doesn't have quite a range or anything yet there. He will just, for the heck of it, angle wise, who does he have? Let me just see what his angle is here. Darn it. Oh yeah, you're fine. Since you're the one speaking back to him, he'll make sure he's got an angle on you. And then with this, he's gonna just cast a guiding bolt at you. Because why not? Just
At disadvantage, Jim,
why?
because of Bulwark Force.
I thought they gave cover. That's +2 AC.
Oh, I apologize. That
Okay,
thing.
yeah. All right. Let's see. Roll a 28 to hit. I think that'll still hit.
Oh yeah.
For 16 radiant damage. Not much. But since it's him, it's going to be necrotic damage. Because why would he do radiant damage? He's an evil priest. We got to murder.
Yep.
So, so you just sort of like casually just launches this dark bolt energy. It hits you. Shadowy tendrils drip up over you there.
Can I use my staff too?
It's a spell if you want to.
Yeah, I think so.
Have you used how many charges do your staff currently have? Because this is very important.
Oh yeah, not to do that. Yeah, it's still full. I've not used
Okay,
it.
then yes. Then
it
would explode if you went over 50.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah, I
okay.
won't do it. Sorry.
Yeah, and that would be real bad for all of you back there.
It would. It would not be good at all.
Okay, so yeah, you just take the hit.
Okay.
Oh, you used it to cast some ice balls or fireballs last time, didn't you? Did you not mark the charges?
No, I used them before we rested. After the Rary fight. I used them in the Rary fight.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't use any against Baylor or anyone else? Okay.
No.
Well, you guys just fought outside. So.
Yeah, but I didn't do a lot of fighting outside, and I basically was saving it because of obviously this.
Cool. All right.
Knowing
All right.
that this was coming up.
Good to know. So he'll do that, and what else can he do? Why not? Just so you know, equipment-wise, he is wearing, as you see, he steps out there. There is definitely, he's wearing sort of dark metal armor of some kind. It's not very reflective. It's very dark, very kind of gothic looking there. He's wearing a kind of a black robe over top of that. He is carrying a staff and a shield. As he kind of pulls the shield there, and he's carrying an actual staff in his other hand. So staff and shield. Other than that, that's all you can see there. Yeah, as he steps on there in the light there is a glint of a stone orbiting his head.
Oh. Looks like Razumir's getting some decent loot this fight.
Ah, you're funny. You're gonna go down that easy. Yeah, you're funny.
Those goth robes are really going to suit you, dude.
Oh yeah. But that's what you see as he steps into the view there. Again, and you just since this is our first time seeing him coming there, you can see, you recognize. I mean, you can't quite see him clearly because he's up close there, but he's definitely an elf. With very, very pointed ears, the angular face there. It's hard to reconcile this person with the kindly half-elven gentleman you saw originally.
Yeah.
Maybe as you get closer, you can sort of make out some features that are still in common. But yes, that is him. What's next? We have Squabberzoos now. They're gonna get into the action here. They could do that. What's their move? 40 feet. Okay. They're going to go ahead, and this one here, what's the range to where you guys are? Not quite. Let's see, from there to there. Perfect. Okay. Raz, you will hear heavy footfalls as a Glabberzoo sort of looms over top of the stairs, and with its, it can't reach with its fists, but it can with its pincers, as it like reaches down with the two pincer arms and tries to grab you down below with large two claws there. So
Rock lobster.
Yep. So we'll go ahead and make these attacks on you. So 124 to hit.
Oh man, yes.
Okay, that'll be 13 bludgeoning damage, and you'll need to give me a wait a minute here. You are currently grappled. It grapples you, just snaps on you there. And the other one's going to come down and do the same thing. 27 to hit for 19 more damage. And you are grappled. It's a 15, either athletics or acrobatics to escape that on your turn. But you are currently grappled, so you can't move away from it. This one will hop down. Moving 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. To about there. And, yeah. No, it's too soon for that. Nope, that's not going to work. He can't do that.
Not too soon for anything, Jim. Bring it on.
No. Well, it wouldn't do any good at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. But it will use its. It will actually get to there. It will not. It'll be a move and its action to get there, so he's not going to be able to attack you. But he gets all the way up in your kind of off to your side there, so you can see he's now there. Okay. Next we have the Howlers. Howler up here is sort of like not happy, kind of cowering, and but it will do as it's told. Okay, we're here, jump down, move to about there. This one's going to run across. That's 40-foot move. So how far can it get? Ooh. Can get... Ooh, can't quite get there. It can get to you. Seeing... Yeah, they have a high wisdom. Not much intelligence, but high wisdom. Seeing that this thing is grabbed you, it's going to run down next to you and attack you. He's going to have 2 bite attacks. So chomp, 13 and 9 misses.
He bit the guy's pincer.
Not quite. Roll natural 1, I would have done that. And this one's going to rush on out here. It's going to move to about... Yeah, they're not smart, so it's going to do it. What's the range? Oh, not really in range yet. Okay, never mind. He will get to there and do nothing this turn. That's him. Now, just to be extra mean, a second one of these steps out from back around that pillar. And
Hey, look! It's a bread salad.
Nope, not. Technically, it's the same picture they used for the boss of the Red Blood, but that was a long time ago. No, this is a Hezro demon. So they are.
Del salad.
Yep.
Nope. Spicy salad. Crunchy.
Spicy salad.
Croutons and everything.
Yeah. They're just going to move out to here. It's going to move across to here. They don't have a range attack, so they're just going to move another move. I guess we'll get to about here. This one will get to there and just kind of surveying what's happening down there. It'll get right on. It'll stop on the stairway, kind of looking around. It cannot see you, Lucas. Oh, you're visible now. Never mind. You cast spell. So, so kind of like look. It's kind of looking around there. These like beady eyes set back on there, sort of like looking at in the corner here. Everyone is there, looking at you, seeing you over there. But that's all it can do. Yeah, it'll stop there. It's all good. One moment. Where to go here? The orc up here is going to retreat.
Chicken.
And disappear. Because he is riding an actual nightmare, so they can do something.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm counting them on the same initiative. They're working together. Lucas, you're up.
Bonus action, I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Athena.
I already have it.
Did you already
Not
have it?
Athena, Amethyst, sorry. I meant to say Amethyst.
All good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean-
they're all the same.
Yeah, they've been
I can
vague,
be
yeah.
bardically inspired twice. You know.
Nope.
Gonna fly up to there.
Okay. All right.
Can I see the priest now from there?
Oh, yeah, he's like on there. Yeah, you probably from that vantage point you could. Yeah, he's definitely hurt. You also see Corwain kind of standing in front of him there.
Lucas has also got see invisibility on him, so can he
Yep.
also see the nightmare?
The see invisibility, see ethereal.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, you can't because you can't see through pillars.
I mean,
you don't have X-ray see
technically?
invisibility. So, yeah, you with your see invisible, you would think you would be able to see him if he was still in a position where you could see him,
Right.
but he is not. Yep. Right.
Can you target the priest with this guiding bolt?
Okay.
Wow.
That will not hit. You just ping off the step next to him, essentially.
Is
Uh,
should have
liquid
bardically
glass?
inspired yourself. Oh,
That-
bless.
I won't do that.
Best is for attack rolls.
Yes,
Is
it is. Yeah.
Is it for attack rolls?
Save
Yeah.
attack
your
rolls and
bless.
saving throws.
Add your bless.
Add a
Oh,
D4.
I should have added the bless. Put the thing on to add bless to it.
Let's see what's it doing here. D to. I think it did. You rolled a 1, I think. 1 plus 3 plus 14.
Yeah, I must have rolled a 1. Yeah.
Yeah. You rolled a 1.
Oh no, 1 and 3 was my rolls because it was with advantage.
Oh right. So it didn't add bless then. Yeah. Okay.
Where did you
Roll a
put bless
D4.
on?
In the roll thingy.
Yeah, but did you do it on the D&D Beyond page or the Roll20 page? Because if you do it on the Roll20, it won't work. But if you do it on D&D Beyond page,
did
it
it.
will.
Well, go ahead and actually with the bless on, you will hit because the AC is 18. So
Wow.
go ahead and make
Roll
your
it
damage.
once.
Rolls for the win.
20, that's enough. You blast into him there. He's still sort of like kind of holding his like his chest where the nastiest shot hit him there, and you just hit him with the radiant energy, and he just throws his head back, screams, and goes still. Collapses there in the stairs.
1 down.
Yep.
A million to go.
Anything else?
That's it. That's done everything.
All right.
No more Healy's on that dude.
Baylor sort of looks down and
Make it look good, buddy.
I mean he's gonna try. Let's see what's his range? 80 feet. Okay, that's enough. He's gonna basically fly over, and he brings the sword he's holding there across, and you instinctively duck because he's swinging a massive sword at you, and it just goes over top of your head and embeds itself in the pillar above you. He's sort of like looking down at you, like,
You have to deal with these. I can't only make this. I can only hold back for so long.
until actually in your head he says this because he doesn't say it out loud, so everyone else can hear it. But he does that. He will then
Old monster or something on him. Like, make sure you fail that save. Wink.
wing. Okay. That'll be that. Priest. Look at that. There's more of them. Here they come. Because of course there are. Let's have one come out here. And one comes from out over here.
Damn it.
And they both basically they're looking at Corwain. And actually we'll kind of move. You'll move over to here where you can see over the top of this thing here. And who does he? I can't really see much of anything from where he's at right now. What can he do instead? He will cast something on Corwain because I'm mean. As a kind of shimmering field of energy appears around Corwain to give him even more AC.
Yeah.
As Shield of Faith pops up into there. Okay. That'll be him. The other one, no one's taking. He will move over to this guy over here, kind of checking on him. There was a little wall right here. They're kind of standing behind these walls for some cover, but he's like basically like you see him kind of duck down out of view as he's obviously trying to minister something to this guy here to no avail. Athena, you're up.
Well, there's things in front of my face, so I think I'm gonna whack the things in front of my face.
Yeah, there is a rock and a Glabrezu. And yeah, Lucas, as you know, yes, these are rock demons.
I'm going to
They're
hit.
fairly common they're fairly low-powered common demons.
Gonna hit the Glabrezu.
Okay. You have reach, that's fine.
30 to hit.
That hits.
Come on, clear the screen, please, so that I can see what I'm doing. Thank you. Ew, 1 damage? 9 total.
Wow, that's okay.
Really
It hits
bad.
him.
On this one, these next 2 hits, I am going to use my side dice.
Cool. Well, so you hit first.
Mm-hmm.
That'll
Well,
also
that
hit,
one hit.
obviously. Yeah,
And does a 26
that
hit?
hit also hits. Yep.
Okay, so here's the damage for both of those.
Okay, 13, 18. Is that including the side dice? Both of them?
It does not. I am about to roll those right now.
Cool. All right.
Oh, that rolled off a 10.
Still 9.
Doesn't matter. That was a 12.
Confused.
So what?
Oh, 12 plus 5. Gotcha. So D12 plus 5. Got it. Okay.
Mhm.
So a total of 26 more. Nice. Yeah, solid hits of this thing. You kind of just tearing into its carapace there. He's got these like spiky like crab like carapace over his shoulders and chest there, and you're just like cracking into it there, causing like this reddish gore to spill out. Anything else?
That is everything.
Okay. And the rock is going to do what it does. Yeah, it will go ahead and... What's the range? Not enough. But it'll do the both of you. The rock, basically this one here just lets out this like intense just screech that just rips into your ears. There's a horrific sounding screech there. I need you and Raz to give me Constitution saves. Athena
Me and Raz?
Athena and
Yep.
Raz.
Con saves, because
Yes.
I'm so good at those.
You passed every single one of them last week, so okay. Yep. So good. Yeah, you're good. You sort of like feel yourself there and shake off the effects of it. But that's what it does for the moment. The other one, let's see. It's got a 60 foot. What's the range? Not quite. No. Okay. Yeah, it'll do that. It's gonna rocks of a feather flock together. Is that how it goes? Gonna
Sure.
rush in here. You are well and truly overwhelmed at this point. So I'll lower your AC by 2. So first off, the raking with the talons, going to be a 22 to hit.
Does that hit?
I don't think
No.
it does. Okay. And then the beak, 25 to hit.
Oh wait, 22.
Yeah. You're giving plus 2 to
22
hit because they're
22 will-
overwhelming you. Yeah.
Oh, so +2, not a -2 on my
Yeah.
behalf.
I'll add it so you don't have to worry about the math on your end. So
Awesome. Good, because I don't do well with math. The 22 will not hit, but the 25 will.
Okay, I will roll it again because he has roll with disadvantage. Same thing. Okay, so it'll be 12 piercing from the beak there as it snaps out there and bites into your arm. There's just as the like serrated beak like tears your arm a little bit there. So 12 piercing.
Got it.
Okay, that's it for them. Raz, there's a lot of demons around you. You're grappled by one of them. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So I got a 15-foot cube. So that's gonna...
Here, let's give you a cube
15,
here.
15, 15, 15, 15, but... Oh, did she...
Oh, it's a
no, she's
cube.
from
Let
me.
me
15...
let me give you a cube here so you can do this right. 15 foot. Where's the square?
Whereas if you hit me, it's okay, dude. It's all part of.
Yeah, but I
killing the
can't
monster.
move, so...
Here, we'll
from
do
where I am
this.
at the bottom of the wall.
Yeah. There's your 15 foot cube. So
Yeah, but it's...
is it next to you? Is it just from you?
So it goes out 15 feet from me. So that's...
So
So
you go
I'm
that
the
way.
center.
Right. Is this Thunderwave?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's at
Because
the-
Yeah, so you can. Yeah, let me put you onto a square. So it'll make it easier for us. And then
Yeah.
we do that. So basically, you can place it so that any part of the corner is on you. That wouldn't hit that one. That way, you'll hit those
So
two.
the 15 originates from me in a
Yeah,
Right.
so
square.
15 feet around him.
Right.
That's a
Well, it's not-
15-foot cube, though. No,
Fif-
3 by. That's not 15, Jim.
Yeah,
it's
that's only 5 foot from me.
those are 5-foot squares.
That's a
Right.
15
So
It originates
it
next to you, goes
goes
15 feet out.
15.
Right?
So let me.
Yeah,
Click
let
it.
me
Let
double
me
check
click
that. Because yeah, Rob uses Thunderwave a lot, so.
He would be at the center of it, though, wouldn't he?
I'm the center, and it goes 15
And
feet.
it goes,
It's from your square. Like you basically project it from you 15 feet out. It's not
in a
centered
big
on you.
In a
okay.
big square.
Yeah,
Right, yeah. A
So you
15-foot cube originating from you, okay.
yeah.
So you can
It's
put
not
it
15 foot centered on you. It's the edge of the 15 feet goes out from you 15 feet.
Oh,
So
Imagine
that
a,
way, yeah,
Imagine a cone only in using a square instead of a cone.
yeah. So you can arrange this anywhere touching you, your square, to hit. So it hit those two. That would hit those two. Yeah, I think the
okay.
best.
So that's
That would hit
not-
those two.
Which is the one that's grappling you, this one?
This
Yeah.
one up here.
Oh, that one up there.
That one up there. So it would hit those two.
Or that one and the thing that's next to you.
Yeah, that would do. I would do it too.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to go with?
That's fine like that.
Okay. All right. Cool. And so it's going to be con saves, isn't it? Yeah.
19, and my amulet's going to go off, so it's going to be the full brunt of it. So it's 72 if they fail.
Okay. If they fail, oof. You're 8th level. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. Glabrazu. Con save. This will be with advantage because he does have magic resistance. So 121. It'll save it. Okay. And then the Howler, not so much. No advantage. 13. So the Howler's getting blasted. So let me get rid of the spell. So the Howler's going to get blasted and knocked back 15 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet. So 1, 2, and gets just pasted. This guy will not get knocked back, but he will take the half that 36. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, it's kind of holding on you. It sort of like gets blasted back a bit there. It just sort of like takes it. Obviously, make sure there's no resistance here. No, cool. Okay. But yeah, he's not knocked back, but he does take the damage there. You can see it's sort of like straining to hold on to you as he does. But yeah, anything else?
Nope, that's turn off my run boots.
Cool.
Bonus action.
All right. Amethyst, you're up. There's a lot of stuff in your corner now.
Yes or no, Raz? I sent you a whisper on
Okay.
Roll20. No, not
Who,
you.
me?
Him.
Okay. Okay.
I'm waiting for a yes or no.
On a roll 20. Oh,
Roll20.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you want. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah.
If I want to.
Yeah, if you. Well, I'm willing.
Okay. I will quicken a vortex warp on him and bring him over here so that he's not getting crushed by these things. There we go.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna do another spell. Dun dun dun. I'm gonna
level spell, cantrip.
right. Yeah. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast again.
Okay. Which target? You got a lot of them.
I'm gonna do 2 each on the 2 rocks
Okay.
because I don't like them.
Sure.
on,
These
clarify.
two on the top
Do
one.
you like any of them?
Nope, I don't.
Definitely hit.
Oof, that one will
Ooh,
hit.
nice. 13. Okay, so we don't do that. Yes, 19.
The happy little crit you got going there.
It was quite nice, wasn't it?
Definitely.
Oh,
And
I did like it, yes.
I liked it too. Okay, so those two on the top one and those two on the bottom one.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
Get the Brock out of here.
They
And
you see like these twin like darts of purple energy just like slam into the rock on either side of you. The rock. Yeah. What else you want to do?
nope,
Okay.
maybe I'll move a little bit. I don't want to get too close, doesn't matter. I'll stay where I am.
Yay.
I can feel Corwain's eyes on me and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. You shouldn't, in fact. Okay. It is his turn. He will move. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5, 6. What's his range now? Ooh, not quite where he wants to be yet. Okay. Yeah. He will go ahead and tap his staff on the ground and appear. Yeah, he will appear there. And now he can do it. Because it's a bonus action and an act item after an item. And he's a cheater, so yes.
He's a dirty cheater.
Yes, he is. That will.
I knew this would happen if I got closer to you, Raz. Sorry.
Okay.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah. Yeah, he is casting. What is his? Yeah. One moment. I need to. Yep. He is dropping that. Okay, so I need dexterity saves from you and Raz. As a column of flame just slams down on you.
Oh, against the spell, I get
Forget about your bless.
It's already there.
I get advantage.
All right. So and with this, yeah, with your advantage, you will hit it and only take half. So it'll be, well, it's so you see the damage there. It's 15 fire, 13 radiant. So I know you're resistant to fire. Is that correct?
Nope.
Oh, you're not. Okay, so that's
No,
just half.
not at all.
Okay, just half. I didn't know if you were still. So in that case, half that will be a total of 16 damage to you.
I've never been resistant to fire. Some of the others have, but I haven't.
Okay. All right. In that case, then Raz, didn't make the save, so it'll be 33, unless you're resistant to one of those two damage types.
Right. I already took it.
Cool. All right. Let's see.
Stay in the corner and die. Yes, they'd appreciate it very much.
That'll be.
I appreciate you making me a pretty purple throne. It's gorgeous. Thank you.
Collaborations. This one's looking down at his empty claws and looking and seeming kind of sad about it.
Aw, you can come sink your claws into me, buddy.
No.
No one puts Bernie in a corner.
Looks like
Oh.
Jim did.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yep. It'll do that. It's going to basically leap to there. Claws go out to each of you. One on Raz. 27 to hit.
I'm going to use one of my reactions,
Cool.
and it is he's got to do a dexterity save of 19.
Okay. What is the effect?
So it's Wrath of the Storm. He's going to take lightning or thunder damage of my choice. And
Okay,
if he fails,
he
I'm
fails.
going to knock him back. He gets knocked back 10 feet.
At the same time, Amethyst, you get grabbed by the other pincer who's doing. Actually, we'll do this right because yes, you would have knocked him 10 feet this way, but that means you still got reach on Amethyst to 27 to hit you.
Turn.
Okay, then only 7 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And so he's still there. He can still punch you with his normal fist. 11 to hit, misses totally. Like,
Mhm.
yeah. Sort of like gets a little crossed up in his own pinchers, and it's after getting knocked back, like it's all kind of out of the way there. Okay,
And 10 lightning.
okay, he seems to resist that. Takes some damage. He kind of jolts a little bit from it, but yeah, he's resistant. The other one on you, Athena. Gonna go ahead and just all 4 attacks into you. 2 pincers, 2 fists. So go ahead and do that. 127 to hit. Oh,
Yep.
with disadvantage. Still 27 to hit, so 11 bludgeoning. And you're grappled.
29 to hit, but yes, I'm grappled. Okay.
Yes, yeah, +2. Yeah. Second pincer hit. 25, 22. Misses, right?
22 will miss, yes.
Oh, he's not disadvantaged anymore because he hit you the first time. So
Yes.
it'll be 25 for 15 bludgeoning. Sorry. Ignore that second one there.
So the first one was 16, correct?
The first one was 11,
First one was 11.
and then 15 more.
And then
He-
15
he's
more.
gonna-
Thank you.
He's going to punch you twice. 23 to hit. 25 to hit, sorry. 10 more bludgeoning.
Uh-huh.
And 22 to hit. That one misses. Right?
That one will miss, yes.
Cool. Yeah, so the last one just you kind of take the last one and kind of flinch into it there and don't take the damage from it. That's that. Howlers. Oh boy. I'm gonna rush back in. Let's see. Yeah. You're gonna have a hard time getting to you guys, actually.
Mhm. It's gonna
Yeah,
be fun.
they're gonna ham back and growl. These guys are very not smart, so we'll go ahead and do it. The one down here howls, and just like you see kind of the throat sac build up there, and he just howls in a 60-foot cone. Oh, he'll move forward a little bit more. He's not that dumb. He knows his range.
This is my definition of a door fight, y'all.
Yep. Okay.
What?
60-foot cone, and it does not specify enemies, so they'll all be making saves too. As he's just like, I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody, including the demon.
It's not magic. Is it?
Unless, no, it's just it's not a spell or anything else.
Let's go.
Mind-breaking howl, DC 16. Oh, rats. You are frightened. Oh, and your speed is halved, and you're incapacitated.
I'm restrained, so I can't go anywhere anyways.
So first off, let's see. And Amethyst, where was yours? There's you're good. Okay, good.
Right.
So Raz, you are currently frightened, half speed, incapacitated until the end of his next turn. So we'll just kind of do this. You're going to be there. Just rawr. The other two that made their saves there, you take no effect, and you're all good. Now the bad guys. Are they immune to fear? No, they're not. Cool. They get to make this saving throw too. So the rock 18 will make it. Other rock 20 will make it. And the Glab Reserve number 1 on Athena will not make it. And the other one on Amethyst will not make it. So the Glabberzoos are both incapacitated and
Nice.
and
That mean he puts me down?
Huh?
Does that mean he puts me down?
You're still held in the claw. I mean, it doesn't like the claw is still there. Effectively, you could just as an because an escape check is part of an attack. You could just pull yourself out of it.
Cool.
All right. Fun. There's definitely a bit of grumbling and unhappiness among them all.
Are they incapacitated?
Yes, those two are. Yes.
And it's grapple.
I'm grappled. I was already grappled. I was grappled before.
Are we both grappled?
Yes, you're both grappled.
It's grappled ends when the creature's incapacitated.
Does it say that?
On the description of grapple.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Then you both let go.
Oh, sweet. I'm still going to roleplay it that way because it's funnier if I break their claw to get out.
Awesome. Cool. Yay. Right. So this guy is going to rush into here. Raz, seeing you, seeing you, sort of like reeling from the howl, going to rush in and claw and bite you. He gets advantage on these attacks because you're incapacitated. So first off, the bite. 23 to hit.
If I get armor class, then no.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you still have your armor. Your armor's still in place. Your armor didn't go away.
Yeah, incapacitated just means he can't take actions or reactions. Doesn't affect his hit or anything.
Incapacitated. Oh, damn it! Let me double check. Incapacitated was considered part of the stun condition, which means you're disadvantaged.
It just means can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
I swear D&D screwed their own rules up because incapacitated to me means
you can't do anything. So you're basically you should be advantage to hit you when you're incapacitated.
Correct.
What? I thought it was an extra stun, wasn't it?
That's why it halves your movement, because you can still move when you're incapacitated.
Okay. All right. Fine. Okay. Cool. So in that case, yeah, you're fine. 14 misses on the bite. No big deal. Next we have yes, got it. Two claws. So normal attacks then. Fine. 22 to hit misses and 11 to hit misses. Cool. So yeah, incapacitated just means can't take any actions. You're all good. Other Hezro can't do much of anything right now. It's just sort of like standing back and waiting. There, Lucas, you're up. Good stuff.
I'm going to say to the demon in Abyssal, quietly, don't resist this, and I'll take you out the fight.
Okay. He will kind of like glare at you for a moment there. Give me a persuasion check. I just want to see. He is a demon prince at this point, so there is a bit of pride on the works here.
Make it look good.
Yeah.
I believe that is
Okay.
the last thing I said.
He's sort of
Please start this.
looks down at you there and just kind of like gives a very slight nod.
It's a good plan without actually killing him, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, he has gotten some health back, but like,
Mm-hmm.
how much is
Yeah.
enough health?
I'm going to use the rod.
Oh, okay.
Banish him.
All right.
I thought you were going to do hold monster. I didn't know you were going to banish him.
Okay. So he sees it because he banished put you in a pocket dimension, and then if the duration goes, it would normally be sent back to its plane, which would be this plane. So
Yeah,
it will sort of like it sort of like reels back a little bit, like as you do the thing, and then he's gonna go. You hear actually. Let me double check something on that one to see. Let me double check something here. Banish. I want to see. That is a concentration. Or it's maintaining concentration on it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, for a minute. Okay. Okay. Right. So he winks out, and there's that.
Going to move.
That in effect.
And then give Bardic Inspiration to Raz.
Okay, Raz, you are inspired.
Random attacks.
The Baylor does nothing. And we got some things up here. What are they going to do? What are you going to do? Move down the stairs. Gonna move here from this angle. Up on here, can he? Ooh, yeah, he can. Okay. So, Amethyst, he's going to basically blast you with a chill touch. Try to.
Okay.
13 misses. Awesome. That's that. This one, he will continue to move because he's not useful where he's at right now. Gonna move over to here. Athena, you're up.
Yes, I am. Gonna take my big ol' axe. Ooh, 18 to hit the guy at the top here. This one.
The rock, I believe that. Let me double check that. That will hit. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Raz, you can move at half speed.
Yep, yeah.
There's the damage for that. And these last two are going to be the, if they hit, they're going to be the side eye ones.
Okay.
I don't think 16 is going to hit.
No.
No, I'm blessed. I am blessed.
Yes, you are. So roll that. With your bless, you will.
Okay. There's my bless.
Cool. Yep, it definitely hit. Roll that damage.
Okay. There's the damage for that.
Okay. Ooh.
And then
That will hit. And you
Okay.
will carve him up. And you will carve him apart. Like a
didn't even
giant.
use- I'll still mark off 2 of the side dice.
You don't have to. And it's
Okay.
when you hit, you can expend it, but you as you hit there, you really cleave one of its wings and one of its arms off, and it screeches and falls to the ground.
1, 2. That's all 3. Yep.
Okay, this rock not happy that you dispatched its friend.
Mm-hmm. Well,
It
I'm moving.
It doesn't really care.
I am moving, Jim. Hold on 2 seconds.
Sorry, you are okay.
I just don't know which way I'm moving yet. Gonna go there.
Okay, you're moving out of his range, so he's gonna claw you.
not out of mine, but okay.
Not of his. Woo, there's a crit for you. 31 damage. And as you move past him there, he just reaches out there and just rakes his claws like all the way down your back there, just carving a large chunk of flesh out of you.
That is Stone's endurance.
Sure. So only 21.
Thank you. Thank you for doing math.
Sure. Okay. Well, it's very happy about that. It's going to basically turn and pounce on you, clawing and biting. Trying because it did so well the first time. It's obviously going to keep doing that next time. 20 will not hit you. And the claw, 10 will not miss. 10 will miss, I mean. Yes.
It will miss, yes.
Yeah, so you sort of like seeing it coming, you sort of like basically block it away and dodge out of the other one there as it reaching at you. Raz, you cannot take actions, but that will clear now. You can move if you wish. Oh, you can't take actions. Never mind. So you can't. You can do a move though. You can do an action or reaction. You move half your speed. Okay. Let's move around that way. I'll one thing here. One thing that the Hezro is here, it is just foul smelling. And starting next to him, you need to make a Constitution saving throw, as it's just disgustingly awful. It's just a stench wafting off of him. You're fine. You kind of plug your nose, ignore it, and move on. You DC was 14. You're good. And your grapple, your incapacitated, your thing clears. Well, actually, it's actually at the end of the. Sorry, doesn't matter. It's yeah. It's actually in the Howler's turn where it happened. So, actually, that might matter. Leave it on you for a moment. Okay, Amethyst, you're up. This thing in front of you is incapacitated. Can't do anything to you. The Hezro's not. The Glabrezu is incapacitated.
I'm thinking of using a 9th level spell, and that's probably not the best time to do it, but...
Why you're so determined to go after the priest?
Huh?
Like, I don't know why you're going to the priest and not Corwain. I don't understand here what's going on. Okay.
The priest?
Well, you were aiming for this priest up here. I was like, why? What?
Oh, no, I've got a spell that hits 10 people, but I was just seeing
Gotcha.
how far
In
away
a
it
range.
was.
Cool. Yes.
Yeah. I was just
That's
seeing how
right.
far away the furthest one was, that's all.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. I mean, have at it.
Okay. I think I can do it. Is it a psionics? Just sorry. I'm psychic. I can't see if it's a. I don't think it is psionic.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a psychic. It's a
Yeah,
psychic
psychic,
spell.
Absolutely. It's yes.
Because I can cast psionic spells without the somatic component.
Look at your sorcerer things. Those are the spells that are psionic spells for you on your sorcerer on your.
Okay.
Those are the spells.
Right.
Because the bonus spells you get as
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
Never mind. Yeah. So it might not be.
No, it's not.
Okay.
And I don't have a way.
Yeah, you
I'm
can't
trying to
cast
see if I've got a way of actually casting the spell without being noticed that I'm casting a spell.
that would be a subtle spell.
I
If you
do have
subtle-
subtle spell.
That would be a 1 sorcery point to do that.
1 sorcery point.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, let's do that.
Cool. All right.
And I'm going to
just-
cast, so no one notices that I'm actually casting it.
Okay.
I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs.
Well, no one notices.
No one notices. 'Cause,
You scream, but you scream with no sound
yeah,
and no motion and no actual like.
maybe I do it telepathically.
Yes. It just radiates out and hits everybody there. Okay. All right. So let's run around here. Pin targets. Who are they? We'll just ping one, then we'll save.
But there's 1, 2.
Yeah. Well, let me just do each one as you go. So
Okay.
Easy that way. Okay.
3, 4, 5,
So it's intelligence
6, 7,
save. He
8.
gets bonus.
There's only 10 creatures within my range, so
Okay,
from
cool.
him all the way to the Glabrazoo next to me.
Okay. Fine.
Apart from my friends, obviously.
Well, they get hit too, obviously. Just kidding.
No, they don't.
All right. So Glabrazoo with advantage. 1, 2. Nope. Okay. So he will take the 50. And what else happens to them besides the 50 damage?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Maybe important.
Okay, let's do that. There we go. Stun,
Sure.
and if they're killed, they explode. The head explodes.
Sure.
If they're killed. So
All right. No one. Well, yeah, one might. Okay. Let me do that. They are stunned. So, boop. All right. Cool. Next, then we'll go with the Hezro. Just work our way up around. Work anti-clockwise.
anti-clockwise, not
I know.
counterclockwise.
I know.
Wow. I'm
Hold
impressed.
on, Jim.
I know.
I'm
sure
an
you-
American.
Sure, you'd
Oh my
appreciate
God.
that. Yep. This is
I
your
didn't know you were
spell.
bilingual.
So the Hezro just it's a -3 with intelligence save. All right, then we'll work our way around. We'll go up to the priest up here on the top. This will not be pretty. 1. Nope. Okay. But he will take it and be unhappy. Extremely.
I'm unhappy
and-
too.
Yeah, these are stunned. Stunned until when? Oh, it's saving through each of their turns. Oh, goody. Okay, the Howlers. And then this Howler here first. Come back around here. This will not go well. Oh, never mind. Doesn't advantage. So still, he will. Oof. He will be stunned. We'll come back to we'll do Corwain last, just because it's fun. Come down to
Yeah,
this
why
Glabrazoo
not?
down here. 1, 2. Wow, almost, but not quite.
No cigar.
Take it and be stunned and incapacitated. We go real bad real quick here. The rock, also not smart, but with magic resistance. Could get a natural 20, but didn't. And stunned. This Howler here. No. Yes, they can't do anything. And stunned. This one here goes boom, because he was pretty hurt already. So the Howler on the stairs is just like you see, just like the head just go just gore as the body drops there. It's a large-sized creature with a pretty big head, so it just like showers gore in a radius around there.
Nice.
The next last Hezro.
OMG, what
one.
happened?
Look at
What
that, a
was that?
-2 save.
Nice.
And also stun. And then Corwain. Okay, he will go ahead and... He's good. Takes half though, right?
Yeah.
That'll be 25. So. Okay. So he sees this all happen and looks up to where the Baylor is banished and sees everything that's happening on here, and every single one of his demons and his priest back here stunned. Sees all of this And let's see here.
Okay, so all the ones that are stunned, you get advantage to hit them, and they automatically fail strength and dex saves. So go for it, dudes.
Okay. He's going to go ahead and...
I'm also going to fly a bit. I'm going to go... Are you flying, Lucas?
Yes, I am.
I didn't know.
He's going to go ahead and go back.
Do, do, do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will move to there. He will pull the staff out and says,
I can see where this is going. So, let's take this someplace more fun.
and he will slam his staff down there and disappear.
Oh, scaredy cat. Disappear?
Yep.
Six Flags. We're not going to Six Flags.
Yeah, someplace more fun, of course. All right. You recognize a teleport when it happens.
Right.
Let's see. Let me double check. Let me make sure I marked that off there, though, so I know. He now has. Oh, great. Okay. Well, that's that. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, he disappears. That was his turn. Glabrazu is stunned. He will try to break out of the stun. No. Whew. Let's see. That's him. The other one over here. We'll see if he can break out. No. Is magical effects. They do get advantage. Never mind. So, okay, we'll roll this twice for the one here. So 1, 2. Nope. Okay, so they're both still stunned. The Howler. Howlers, there's 2 of them. 1 and 2. No natural 20, so they're gone. The Hezro, both of them.
I think that they can actually pass it with a -3, can they?
Natural 20 still saves.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
so they have to roll a natural 20, so yeah.
They all have to roll on that 20.
Yeah, at this point. Yeah, technically, yeah, because they only have +4 for the Glabrazu, so it's 24.
Yeah.
So the Hezro, 1, 2 for the first one, because he's still resistant. 1, 2. Yep. Wow, 0, -1. Okay, the Hezros are gone. Right. In that case, you will see, we'll do this here, the orc and his nightmare friend appear behind him and just run him through with a lance. Just this thing here, this Pierce. This
The
priest
priest?
right here. He appears from nowhere and just runs him through.
Nice.
Hot diggity. Good job, dude.
He will look
I mean,
looking out at you. He will then sort of look all at you and just sort of like give you all a nod. He's a bit, still kind of a bit messed up because of synaptic static, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Damn it. Sorry.
Just do that. It's fine. Lucas.
I'll be like, I didn't know you were on our side. Sorry.
You couldn't hear what he was reporting.
No.
Gonna
Nice.
move.
I'm glad he's on our side. That makes things so much nicer.
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me you're going to hit loads of dudes now, Lucas.
Yeah.
I like it when you hit loads of dudes.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh. Which symbol is the stun symbol? Is it the face?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because he's
What's
stunned in the
what's the other
face.
symbol? What's the other symbol on him?
That's the synaptic static.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Yep, he's still staticky.
So I can get all 5 of them.
Excellent. Okay.
Start with him and go clockwise.
Okay. So you
Ish.
definitely okay.
Not counterclockwise.
Not clockwise.
Okay. Next one. Oh, you're clockwise. Okay. Which one was next here? I missed this one up here. Oh yeah. Yes.
No, can I get these 5 round here?
Oh, sorry. Okay, oh, gotcha. Is this one here next? Okay, gotcha.
That one first.
Yep.
Then
got
him.
Okay.
Then him. Then him.
Okay. Cool.
Finally him.
All right. So you got him. Okay. Right. Cool. Now we'll do the rock. Good. The rock will drop, as will the howler. And then this guy, good lord. 3 of the 5 go down. As the first 2 are wounded, but the next 3, all as you run them through with your short sword, force damage is blasting through them here. The rock you just hit the chest, the wings, the feathers go flying everywhere from the force of the impact. The howler you just pierce through the face, the head explodes at the top, and the last one, the Glabrazu, you just pierce through the chest there, and it just whole body arches and it falls to the ground.
Nice.
Great job, Luca.
I'll end up there. Visit him.
Okay. You will see Priest up here, seeing what's happening, turns and runs.
Chicken.
Oh, what a chicken.
I mean, yeah. His leader left, and the Baylor is gone, and you just blasted the heck out of everything on the field.
He's not wrong to run away, but
Yeah.
chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Athena.
Athena,
There's not.
gonna say, good job, Lucas. You freed me up to go after, and then I'm gonna turn around and realize that Corwain is not here, and then I'm gonna make a pouty face, and I'm gonna go after that big old monster over here.
On the stairs?
Yep.
One of these. Okay, yep, go for it.
I'm gonna leap
The
and jump,
Cool.
and I'm gonna come down with the axe over my head. I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna smash his face in
Don't forget it's with advantage.
With advantage, yeah.
He is stunned.
because he's a big old fat meanie head.
That definitely hits.
Max damage.
Boom.
Come down. I'm gonna pull the axe out and swing from the right.
Okay.
Is it still at advantage?
Oh yeah. It's stunned.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That was the advantage part. Sorry, the 16 was
Cool.
not rolled with advantage, so that's the advantage.
Sure. Yep.
There's the damage.
What is that going to be? 22? Is that what I'm seeing?
21, 18 plus 3.
Oh, yeah, you're using one handed, using two handed.
Oh, I'm using two-handed. I apologize.
22. Okay.
And then I'm gonna come from the right-hand side because
Okay.
this time I'm
Flash,
actually
flash.
click on advantage.
Okay.
Still hit.
That also definitely hits.
Oh, fun stuffs. And there's that. Oh
Not so great that time.
no, but max damage and a crit.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and then
I'm
yeah.
stoked.
So yeah, you carve into him there. It's just basically completely messed up. Right then.
Do you heal? I'm gonna ask him if he yields. I don't think he understands, but I'm gonna ask him.
He doesn't speak your language, so just sort of looks at you and Raz, dude next to you is stunned.
Alrighty.
This one looks in much worse shape.
Advantage.
Just so you know.
Amethyst, did you stun them?
What?
Yes.
Then I'll move.
Yes.
Oh, nice job, dude.
I exploded the head at the same time.
2 of them.
Did confetti come out?
I did 50 damage to him and stunned him. And I did 25 to Corwain, but then he ran up.
Definitely hits. Maze Disruption, this is a fiend, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah. Doesn't that
Oh,
do extra
no.
effect on them?
Trying to roll it. Oh, I'm on the wrong button. So,
Oh!
59 damage.
Hey, yeah, you crush him. Yeah, it's just that's yeah.
And if
Yeah,
it's under 25 after that, he disintegrates.
Okay, we'll call it that then, because technically he would have been at 1 hit point, so perfect. You slam the mace into him there. It just like it. You just see this like, radiating cracks up through the carapace of his chest, and then it all just turns gray and crumbles into dust at your feet. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm good.
Amethyst. There's not much around. There's a couple of Hezro
Yeah.
that you can see that are both still stunned and just.
Yeah. I'm gonna do another Eldritch Blast on this dude. Is he bleeding a lot?
He's messed up. Yeah.
I
They're
don't know how bad he is, so.
Yeah, they're big hit point sacks. So he's definitely showing a lot of damage.
Mhm.
And he's obviously stunned, so you do have advantage.
I didn't roll with advantage. I don't really think I need a failure.
You definitely don't need it unless you want to crit. Okay.
So close.
Well, that was the. Just rolled a hit without the damage, just for the. See, you can't cast it and do the damage at the same time
It's a pain, I
Okay.
know.
with
Yeah.
advantage. So here we go.
You just roll spell attack with advantage, just not the.
So that was the first one, 36. That one. Well, that did roll twice.
And the hit. Yeah. So that's fine. I just need two more damage rolls from you. And 1 more attack. Wow, okay, yeah. So go ahead and roll damage 3 times. 3d10.
I just the 36 was me rolling to hit again, just in case I got a crit on that first one.
Sure.
I didn't roll the damage on it, so I just got to roll 3 damage now.
Yes, correct. Just roll 3. Okay, wow. Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
awful.
Wow, terrible. Okay.
Wow.
That was not so great. You essentially you hit it, but it's got this thick, like knobbly hide and everything else that just doesn't seem to do a tremendous amount to it. The
Yeah,
one was
great.
First one was a solid hit, but the next 3 were just sort of like you just
Yeah.
didn't quite sink in. Okay, you want to say that you want to move?
I'm okay up here for now.
Alrighty. Glabrezu is going to try. Glabrezus are dead. Never mind. Howlers. One of them's left here. Let's see if he can make a natural 20 in his save. He did not. Hezro. Both of them. He made natural 20s in their saves. But they get advantage. So first one over here by by Athena. 1, 2. Nope. One over by Lucas. 1, 2. No. Okay. The orc will kind of will rush up here and take out this dude because he's happy to do so. And Lucas, you're up. At this point, you have 2 stunned Hezros that basically can't possibly make their save. What do you want to do to finish these guys off? In general, the group of you.
I'm just gonna stab him. Short sword,
Okay.
dagger.
All right. So you just run in and okay, no problem. Athena, what are you doing to yours?
Great axe to the face.
Okay. Right. First, essentially, you kind of do everything in reverse of last time. You go first, you swing right to left, then left to right, and then bury the axe in the head and just and drop it. Like you just run everything in reverse.
Good job.
Exactly.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
And then just
great job.
then just to confuse everyone and make it look like really inverse, you then leap away from it.
Yeah. In backwards. Yep.
Yep. Whee! Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Amethyst, this last Hezro, no, Raz, you have a Hezro behind you who's Lucas has just stabbed, short sword, dagger. You just gonna bash him with your mace?
That sounds like fun.
Okay. You come in there, bring the mace down on it there. Again, the spider web of radiant cracks all through its form. It explodes in a shower of dust, coating both you and Lucas. No harmful effect, just other than stench. You kind of stink at this point because it's all the stench of this thing here. No other effect other than just being stinky for a bit. And at this point, there is nobody else moving to attack you.
Well then.
Do we want to deal with the Baylor now so we can help, or do you want to just leave him banished? What do you want to do?
Well, we're going to be there for a minute anyway. So
Need his coin.
we're all ready.
What is
Drop concentration.
Jim, what is homeboy up there doing?
Mr. York.
Is he thinking or is he frozen? Oh,
Frozen.
there he is.
Frozen.
He froze briefly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, getting
Gotcha.
back out.
Mhm.
First time it happened, Dan. Okay, so the orc would kind of raise its lance to you in sort of a salute.
What is that guy doing back there?
Oh, never mind him. He ran away.
He ran away. Okay.
I didn't know you could see that one. He was supposed to be the GM layer. So ignore him. Stop picking
Cool.
up there.
Now.
He's not. He's
Mhm.
there is nobody there. Ignore that.
Okay. So
Um,
bring Baylor back. Let's talk to Baylor, dude.
the
and
orc
then-
will the orc will then just give his salute there, and it was very kind of shaking his head. The after effects of the synaptic static there was very painful, but I'm glad I was able to do my part in wiping out this scum. I will head back out to my people, and hopefully they will be still winning the fight. Unless
I have
anything else
to
to say, you will start to trot away.
Great fighting, dude.
Good job.
I'm sorry that Lucas
Yeah.
hurt you.
Wow.
He will essentially just break off into a run and then simmer out ethereally again.
Nice.
Pass the word. Pass the word. We won.
Yeah.
No, we didn't win.
Well, we beat the Baylor.
Yep. All right. We'll go ahead and take our quick break here, and then come back and deal with the Baylor right afterwards. So, go ahead and step away for a bit, and we'll be back soon. we're back. Demons have been dispatched. The Corwain, the priest, has fled or teleported somewhere, and the orc leader, after he dispatched the last of the demons that were in here, saluted and went back out to help his fellow orcs. But you now are in a quiet space there where you can see the shimmering in the air where the banishment had taken place. So, what do you want to do?
Drop concentration. And then come back.
All right, then. The Baelor reappears where he was, kind of up on top there, into the pillar. The wings flap, looks down there, sees the carnage down below, nods, and drops down to the ground over here.
It is time then.
Corwain's
Yeah.
not dead. We should tell him Corwain's not dead.
I will.
He escaped. Well,
He said he was going somewhere more fun.
He basically,
I will tell you where. But first,
he holds out his hand, and at the very center of his gigantic hand, the size of, actually about the size of Raz, his little tiny like circle of platinum. He would just sort of like reach down there and just kind of put there, and the coin will drop to the ground below at his feet.
Mm-hmm.
unchain me, and I will tell you where he most likely is. Or where he is going.
You don't want to help?
Mm-mm.
No,
Okay.
I will leave this place.
Okay.
And he will essentially, just kind of like stand back a bit there, just step back there. The coin on the ground there, just kind of little gleaming platinum coin on the ground. You know what you need to do. 2 dispels.
Ready?
I have a question. Maybe he can answer. How did he become the master of his own coin?
I'm sure you will see once this is done.
Oh, I give up.
I mean,
I get it. I get it. Get it.
Let's just do this.
okay. Okay, so you'll need to go ahead and, yes.
Damn it. Okay then.
You're still
so-
blessed.
Yeah, you are still blessed. I was also kind of there. Might be enough.
Not be enough there, is it?
No, it won't be.
Oh, body
Yeah,
inspiration.
that will definitely
D12?
help. D12, yep.
12, yeah.
That's
There you
enough.
go.
Okay, so it's a total of a 23. Yes.
23.
Okay, so Lucas, you cast at the same time. Essentially, the sort of this like shimmering chain appears from the coin to him. Lucas with a 21. You are blessed as well. Go ahead and
Oh, yeah.
roll your blessed. 22. Oh, is that?
Is that, oh, wait a minute. Is that I might be able to do something with that. Oh, no. I don't want to do that.
What?
Just to minimize everything.
Don't do that.
That's an ability check, isn't it? Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
it
gonna
is.
use Peerless skill.
Excellent.
Use my body inspiration.
Oh, awesome.
Check.
Okay. So we're going to add that as well
You can use your own body inspiration.
with previous skill. Yes.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah.
So,
Effectively, you kind of like focus and hum under your breath a little bit there, a bit of a tune, and the chain. So Amethyst, you break the chain off the coin. Lucas, you kind of pull the chain away from the Baelor. It arches back there and it snaps. The chain kind of like lurches and drops to the ground, kind of like flips over a couple times and lands. It's like,
Finally, 250 years.
He like looks down at you, and for a moment you think, "Oh, this guy's going to attack us," and he just sort of like nods his head, and he glances over to his right, and a shimmering appears.
What's that?
There. One moment. You will see. As another figure shimmers into view.
Who's there? Oh, we recognize her. Well,
You don't. You don't.
I don't have a clue who that lady is.
Amethyst, you recognize her.
Is that Lucia?
Stu will sort of like shimmer into the space there. And it's about time. The prince has been locked away, and I've been in contact with him, and figured it'd be time to whisk him back home.
Yeah.
You've done well, I see. And
Okay.
Who's the crazy lady with the bat wings? She a vampire? Do we
Not
need to
even
kill her?
She was dispelled from the first queen we ever found.
Oh, nice.
the coin
Yeah.
Lucas holds, in fact, still.
Yeah.
Huh?
Coin of fortune. Yeah.
Yeah, still
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Trevor had it first, then I had it, and now Lucas has got it.
Yep. Well, I think you may all have things to do here, but he puts up a hand.
Just a moment. Corwain will exact revenge for thwarting his plans.
Yeah.
He goes to Raven's Crest.
What?
Oh my god.
And Lucia was like, can't go there directly. I took the liberty of keeping tabs on him for a moment, from my vantage point, and he just moments ago entered into the infernal rift. I'm sure he plans to bring some reinforcements with him when he goes. So, you may wish to go there as quickly as possible.
Ooh. Time to go home, folks. Well, you're home.
And at that point, she kind of looks up at the Baelor and like,
He will likely use a gate and bring as many devils as he can
he sort of sneers as he says devils.
with him when he goes.
He kind of looks down, and you see the coin on the ground is completely blackened. It's just a shriveled thing there, and he will pause and kind of shake himself for a moment, and he steps to the side, and as he does, there's sort of like a shimmering, like a weird sort of like warping in the air around him. And as he does, a very emaciated, just obviously ravaged elf stands where he was a moment ago. He looks down.
You did not deserve any of that. But you can rest now.
Looks at Lucia.
Take me back to my domain.
She'll look at all of you, and this is you all step in and do something or say something at any point here. Essentially, he's just sort of talking.
Who's the elf?
An unfortunate soul I was bound to through the coin.
Oh. Okay.
For as
Right.
long as I've been here, he has been the vessel that I inhabited.
Um, looks at Lucia.
If there's nothing else, then
She'll reach out, kind of put a hand on him, and you recognize the spell of plane shift as she shifts the two of them away. She'll sort of like the last moment there. Good luck, and if you ever feel the need to make a pact or something, please contact me. I'd love to be a little more in touch if I could. Others have been others have been so much fun. And she will go warping in the air as they plane shift out. And Lucia and Prince Vorsat have returned home.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, y'all.
The elf that's standing there is just sort of like vacantly looking, completely just sort of like standing there, like 1,000-yard stare, will just drop to his knees and then fall to the side.
Go get him. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's very dead.
Never mind, can't do nothing.
I mean, you could try to do something if you wish to, but I mean, he's been the vessel of a demon prince for 250 years. There may not be much left to save him.
I think he probably deserves some rest, don't you?
I do. But where?
Not here.
Not here. Jakes. Not here. Definitely not on this does he look like he's one of the elves from this continent?
It's hard to say. I mean, he's like you say, he's emaciated and gaunt. His eyes are just clouded over. I mean, looks like an elf. He's in like fairly decent looking clothing. Yeah, it's difficult to tell. Amethyst and Lucas. You're reminded the vision that you had where Amethyst, you were Lucia in that vision. Lucas, I'm not sure what you were. I can't remember what you were exactly anymore. I think you
Werewolf?
I was gonna say the werewolf. That's what
I think you're the werewolf, yes, because I think in that vision at least. However, you remember in that vision seeing the circle of pedestals in the White Tower, in the Wizards Guild Tower in Dravier. You saw that in the vision of all the different like coin bearers standing there with and in that time you remember seeing there was where the Baylor stood, there was sort of a shimmering like overlay on an elf looking gentleman. At the time, at least one of you thought that may have been Corwain, but it wasn't. At least you don't think it was.
Right. It was him.
It seems to, and you'll realize that yes, the in that memory, that faint memory there, in the shimmering image there, it's the same clothing. Clothing never changed. He was always just locked away, sealed inside the form of this Baylor. The coin lies there. It is blackened and smudged, just like the Trexarch's coin. There is no magic rating from it any longer. It is completely, essentially dissipated.
So were you under the impression that this guy had the coin? Like, did he choose to have it? Was he one of Corwain's allies, or?
You don't know. You know nothing about him.
Okay.
You weren't aware. You always thought that like with most of the coins, it either takes them like the werewolf. It actually possessed the person and transformed into them. They basically became the werewolf. Akoa was himself. He used the plant and vines and was that, but he didn't manifest any plants or anything else that other than magical effects he used. So Lucia never physically appeared. It was always sort of mental projection. She was always sort of in the person's head. You
Mm,
never saw what she looked like until she actually manifested when you dispelled the coin.
yeah.
So the coins seem to act differently based on what they are and who holds them.
Yeah.
So you can take up the coin, but you have at least an idea where Corwain is heading. Immediately and ultimately.
Okay, I'm gonna try to speak with Elia and just say, get everybody out. There's a Corwain's coming with an army of devils and demons and God knows what.
So it's like a couple of words cut out a bit here and there, but you get the point across there. It's like, how soon? We can't just get everyone out.
Soon. Now. Go. Leave.
We can't evacuate thousands of people in a matter of seconds. I will mobilize the forces. We'll do what we can. Be aware. Keep things here. And if you can get whatever you can, if you can stop it, that's all.
Might be,
We'll try.
I'll be able to stop it yet.
Yeah. Just in case.
Yeah.
Can we get
Was it
to?
They're at least aware and mobilized.
Can we get to them?
Teleportation's not gonna on that sort of range from here is not gonna work out.
I thought maybe
aren't we?
if we
Hmm?
were, because the stuff was getting clear. Right. Yeah.
But a teleportation of this range from here, it would be very, very dangerous. You know this. You could try it.
Well,
If we can stop him before he leaves to go there, then we'll do that.
Let's head towards the gate.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Rev. Nope. Still bad. Still bad. Yep. Still bad. Yep. Still bad.
Huh? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
So, how do you want to get to the gate? With a rift to the gate, whatever we were talking about.
Are we booking it?
How far is it to fly there?
I mean, you got a rock outside.
There you go.
Gonna send a message to ask, hey, bring him down.
Okay. All right. You will rush out to the front. As you do, you will see just at this point, the tide has definitely turned. There are very few demons left. Most of the flying ones are gone. The ones that are still there are very close to the ground. The rock is definitely showing some damage. There are some claw marks. There's some bite marks and stuff in its legs along the flank a little bit, but it still seems to be very much intact. Esk has a little bit of damage, but not much. I mean, it's Esk. He's durable. So, they kind of flap their way over toward the balcony where you're at there and says, "Come on, where are we going? What was happening?"
We're going to the demon gate or the infernal gate.
Okay. Well, that seems like a good idea, I suppose. What's there besides devils?
We think Corwain.
Oh, well, all right. You guys all grabbed and hop on the rock. Whatever was that? Lucas, you have your Pegasus there if you want to.
It's not as fast as the rock. So
yeah, the rock's faster.
Pegasus away. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I want to be in the talons because I want to click release.
Sure. Okay. The rock just flies up and then just does a typical like raptor type dive, just shooting as fast as it can. S just holding on tightly. The rock, it's about 2 miles there. The rock flying the speed that it is can get there in a matter of a couple of minutes. So you rush on there. As you approach the balcony, this one very much this was very rough and hard carved. This one actually is artistically carved, and there's a railing around there with these little pillars and everything else. You fly in there. A horned devil flies up toward you. Between cantrips, arrows, and everything else, that you just blast the thing into bits there, and the rock just prompts the last thing there, biting the top half of the horned devil off and shaking its head and throwing it to the side. You're able to land on the platform. Essentially, the rock just kind of like flaps and hovers above the platform. You all hold on. At the end, you can drop off and land. As you have not seen the Infernal Gate up close yet. You saw at a distance there, but you can see kind of in a shimmering view on the back side of the balcony here, just kind of slightly inside of the open passageway. Essentially, you can see there's actually a passageway right there where the gate is. You move up to the gate, and you can see there is, well, it looks something like this. There are pillars and towers on this blasted, just like yellowish landscape. There's dust and everything else that off in the distance. As you approach, there's this jagged rift in the air that you can see. It's there. You will not immediately spot any activity among there, but give me perception checks to see what you can spot. See who sees what as you're standing at the opening of the rift.
I'm rolling hot today.
Yeah, but that's not so much. You know, you're at this point. You're still sort of back and forth with Elia, trying to tell them to mobilize. She's like, "What's happening? Nothing's come through yet. There's no problems there." Raz, you're still getting dust out of your eyes from the Hezro. So it's like kind of, you got the blast in the face, and you're like, however, something that is a bit preoccupying for you. It's been sort of a whirlwind of activity right here with the rocket and all that. As you got on the rocket and you're flying off there, something you will take note of is that among the orcs that are fighting the rebels and with that, there are a number of figures that weren't there before, including what seem to be earth elementals. Some sort of like rocky looking, like these like large like rock looking things there walking among them. And for a brief moment you see a flash of red hair among them. Maybe up on, like, riding on the shoulder of one of them.
Red hair on the rock people.
Is it the Jinn? The Jinny? Red hair.
Yep. This is what Raz sees.
Oh. Lucas.
Raz sees it. Mm-hmm.
Wow, she's it with his one.
Raz or Lucas?
Raz.
Okay.
Raz,
now,
okay.
Now, Lucas, what you see looking through the rift now, he's just playing through your mind there. So as they're flying here, that's something you spotted on the way out there, and it's been like racing through your head there the rest of the way. Athena, you will spot in the distance is a large number of like marching figures. They're all like coming this way. And Lucas, kind of among the dust, you see a glint of light of some kind here, kind of in a little ways, as this like shimmering like disc appears in the air, kind of like probably maybe a couple hundred yards in, like a half a mile or so. In beyond the place there, among the dust, you see this like this shimmering disc appear. Looks to be a gate spell, has activated, and yes, there are lots and lots of devils all marching their way toward it.
Let's head towards it. Can we close it?
You kind of work through the process here of how this works. Gate spells last a minute. Those things can pour through as much as they want if they get to it there. So they're less than a minute away. You're about a minute. You're a little less than a minute away as well. You're gonna be able to get there probably about the time they're getting there. So the rock will not fit through the rift. It will not go through the rift there. So it's literally I mean, it's just too large. It can't go through it. The space there. However, are you ready to head in?
Get on my carpet and go and fly over and try and dispel it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You will rush there. You flying by yourself, Amethyst? You're just rushing ahead?
I'm thinking of Elia, yeah.
Okay, so you rush on ahead there. The rest of you step inside the rift. You are immediately just blasted by heat and dust and wind. It is just unpleasant. And this, you're able to kind of lower your head and push through it there. The rest of you have a hard time seeing once you're in this space. It'll clear for a moment, and then another waft of wind will kind of rush across you, leaving this like grit and foul taste in your mouth here. It's just nasty and terrible. Amethyst, as you rush toward it, there is a bit of a flash of light as a couple of the faster devils have jumped through, and when you get up closer to it, you'll see that their Corwain is nowhere to be seen. The gate, you can see the gate. You can see beyond the gate. What you see is a bit disconcerting at first there, but a bit disorienting at first, but you're seeing grass and a low wall and your house. This gate has appeared in Corlera's backyard.
We've got to go in. We've got to go through it and then dispel it from the other side.
Yeah.
We have to.
Okay. The rest of you rushing on up there. I think it was a little faster getting there. You see this there. They all rush in as well. At this point, more devils are starting to appear. They're getting close. They're maybe a couple, like two moves away. A few faster ones have come in there, have jumped through ahead of you. You're not sure how many have managed to get through yet, but that's what you see for the moment.
Who's the fastest out of Athena and Raz?
Athena with her leaping, there definitely.
Oh no, maybe Raz.
Raz?
Yeah,
What's
what's your
movement
speed?
speed?
25, but I click my boots, I go 50, but only
Okay.
for like 9 minutes left on that.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's enough to get there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So with this, you want to jump through?
Yeah.
Okay. So you jump through. Raz, you're probably second if you kick your boots of speed on and rush on ahead there.
I was
Lucas,
going to say, as we get close, I'll dimension door last 500 feet
oh, with Athena.
with Athena, yeah.
Okay. All right. So Raz gets a little bit ahead there. You dimension door. You all jump through. And with this, as you step through, they step through on your heels. As you do, Raz, we'll say you're the last one through. Just barely, because we crossed the last distance there, just ahead of you.
Dwarves.
Before he comes
like
through, I want to
dwarves.
tell him that where we're going is on the other continent, so he's going to be
What?
somewhere completely different than where
As
he's
he
used to.
Goes
I want to just
through the
mentally
portal.
prepare him for that as
It's
we
like,
Yeah.
go through.
what?
You see green grass and a wall and a house, a very large house across beyond the other side of this wall. Yes, we'll go ahead and
Jim, I'm readying an action as a bow.
Okay.
To shoot whatever is unfriendly as soon as they get through.
all right. So, as you jump through, as you all move on through there, we're gonna do this as suddenly You are here.
Oh man, back where it all began.
Yep. As you step out the way there, you can see the shimmering disc behind you, and through that disc, you're seeing the planes there with devils swarming all toward it. Who's
Spell the gate.
okay? It is a 9th level spell, so you need to beat a 19 on the spell check. So
I
who's
assume
doing
Esk
it?
is with us. But Esk is probably quicker than anyone, isn't he?
Yeah. X just jumps through right, probably, yeah, right there with you as well. And with this, you essentially tear it apart. The shimmering disc sort of like cracking almost like a mirror, and there's 1,000 distorted little fragments of devil faces all leering at you as they're coming through there. A couple of like an arm pokes through and then gets lopped off as it breaks apart there. A leg is stepping through and a little bit of a body part over here is stepping through again, lopped off there as the thing shatters, leaving a couple of devil parts on the ground. As you are now basically right here. Immediately you see it's not full on chaos. You look around real quickly here. You don't see Corwain immediately, but you do see some devils. We'll put a couple on the board here just to kind of show where they're at. Let me grab a few of them. We have, where are we at? Are the right ones here?
I will tell Elia that we're back in Raven's Crest and there are things happening in her garden around here.
Need to zoom in a bunch on this one. I realize it's a very small scale on this map here, but
Somebody shout Eldon.
yep. All right, so you will see running along the street here, kind of off to the right side. You will see 3 chain devils that are sort of like running along there. This one, the one up here, is bashing at the door of the house. This one is moving on the side of the house here, and this one's charging down the street in this direction here. There are a couple of where are they at? Here, let me grab them. Come on, let me find you guys. Where'd you go? Darn it. There you are. You will see flying up in this direction over here. You will spot a horned devil that is flying out that direction toward the south. As it does fly that direction, you will see a bolt of energy from the top of your house. This greenish, like swirling, chaotic-looking energy blasts out from there and smacks into the horned devil, and it goes careening down to the ground, crashing somewhere down over here. As Eldon's arcane cannon that you put up on the top of your house is anti-air defense is online. For the right, you will spot
Eldon.
over
Get
in
him,
the town.
Eldon.
Over in the town square, you will see 2 more horned devils are flying out over the town square toward the buildings. You don't see, you don't hear a lot of voices. You don't hear a lot of things here, and at least immediately. But there is stuff going on. There are some voices calling out. You can hear booted footsteps. Probably the guard are moving in from there. A couple of arrows go flying across into the air. One of them embedding into one of the horned devils. As it seems that Riley and her guard are doing some work.
Can we shout the old lady and say your brother's here? Come and get rid of him because he's going to hurt more people.
I think she already knows.
You're not sure exactly. She doesn't answer or anything else. the house. The house. Well, it is daytime. We'll call it. It is the middle of the day, pretty much here. You don't see her or anyone else here. You will spot there are definitely people moving away from town square. There's a group of people heading out this direction. You can see across the way that are heading out along the wall, kind of going like probably about 20 or 30 people all running that direction there. This horn devil here seems to be flying toward them. This one is moving toward the inn here. Moving off this direction over here. That's sort of you put yourself in the backyard around the gate. The gate disappears and you guys are here basically. That's what you see in the initial moments. As you first appear. What would you? We won't do initiatives just yet. I just want to know kind of what your first rounds of actions are going to be before we jump into any initiatives or anything else.
I'm going to shoot the flying one that's going after the people with a guiding bolt.
All right, excellent.
Yeah. Same.
Okay.
Same thing, just with an arrow.
Okay.
When I get back.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and give me. We'll do yours after, Athena. Go ahead and give me attack rolls just to see how well you nail it. Excellent. Okay. So Lucas, you'll nail the guiding bolt first. The next person gets advantage when they shoot. Are you doing the same thing, Raz? Guiding bolt.
I'm blessing everybody.
You're blessing everybody first. Okay, so make sure you have your blessings on. Amethyst, where were you?
I'm going to use a sorcery point and quicken 2 lots of Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So 4 on each of the 2 devils that are flying that way.
Okay. Just do 1 attack on each one. I just want to see. We'll just kind of we'll multiply, spread the damage around on them. We'll go faster that way. Yeah,
with advantage as well. So.
Yeah. Excellent.
Wow, 1 force damage, great.
I'm not worried about the damage. I'm worried about just wanting to be crit on them.
Okay.
We're not. I'm not tracking damage on these guys just yet. Mostly just how many times you're going to hit them.
Okay. Well, 4 on each of the 2.
Just roll 2 attacks. Like just attack each one just once, and then we'll just magnify.
Sorry, I thought you said roll it once.
No, you roll 1 for each. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, you blast them as this one is sort of running along, doesn't even see you there. Gets kind of knocked into the fence. Kind of colliding with that. The chains wrapping into the fence. They're getting it messed up for a moment there. This one gets blasted as it's by the door. Stops, like bashing on the door, and turns around to see where it's coming from. And it's about that time that come on now. You will see from that just down the street over there. We'll step into view. You will see Elia step in there, blasting away with druidic fire, essentially, and just immolate this guy in the middle there. Just.
I will tell him I need you to leave. I need you to go. I need you to go and keep the people safe. I don't want you to be here. I don't want to see you get hurt.
Ditto. This is my town. Let's put these guys down.
Stubborn little bitch.
Don't tell me what to do. 2 can play that way. And yeah, at this point.
Jim, how tall is the fence?
Which not? It's only like 4 feet. It's just a little stone wall, like a little back. You can hop over it. Yeah.
I am hopping over it.
Okay, Athena, you were shooting, weren't you, at this guy up here?
Yep.
Not axing.
Well, I'm hopping over there, and I'm shooting that guy over there. Yes.
Right. Okay. You rolled a great axe hit. I was like, what's the great axe
Oh,
for?
I apologize. That's the wrong one. Dear Lord, I was
Raz
in a
is sort of
hurry
just
to
like,
get back.
Raz is just sort of like, what is this place? You've never seen anything that's this green and flowers and trees. Like, what are these things? Houses that are intact and seem like.
That's our house there, next
Been
door.
so long.
Yep. Oh yeah, sealed nail. Okay. So you will see effectively as Lucas, you hit it, and then Athena the shots there. It kind of careens off this way, and for just a moment, you're not sure what you're seeing, but a axe wielding figure, like about Raz's size, I guess, but heavily armored with an axe in two hands, leaps off the roof of the jeweled flagon and buries it into the Horn Devil, sending him and it crashing to the ground as Dunkhorn basically just like, and
I love Dunkhorn.
they just
He's so
landed.
great.
They just land in a heap in there, just flailing, like he's like bashing with his axe, like headbutting and stomping and just flailing away on this thing. As this thing is being just taken apart by the commander, by the Minister of Defense of the town.
Go get him, Dunkhorn. Bash his brains in.
Jim,
Elliot,
Elliot was
yeah.
using fire against it. I'll shout to it, don't use fire against them.
Chain Devil, yeah. He's like, it did some damage. It's not immune to it, but it is resistant. And you realize it's like she's not using just normal fire either. So it's like you're not sure, like druidic fire. It's like effectively, it's almost like radiant energy on this thing. So it's just, you don't belong here. Blah. It does resist it to a degree, but it definitely turns around and sees what's going on over here.
I'm gonna yell at Dunkhorn. Hey, that dude over there said your mom has no beard.
Sort of looks at you, huh? And then the Horn Devil just drops on you. That turned around over here, just like drops on you.
Good luck.
Just
Good luck.
Lands on you in the hall, yeah. So it just lands on you. Athena, at about that time, at the same time as this thing lands on you, and you turn back toward it, there, you will see someone striding, moving very, very quickly toward you.
Striding toward me, huh? Nice.
Very, very quickly, as monks can do. As
I thought it'd
Orlash
be him.
just comes charging up there, and as you sort of like shove the thing off there, he just slams into it, and just like you hear a sickening pop from the leg as he just crunches into the side there. It flails a bit there, and the two of you are just basically able to start pounding this Horn Devil to bits.
I'm gonna introduce myself as I'm punching his face in.
He sort of
I had not met him, but
yep. Yeah, he just runs up. He's just wearing robe and just lands into him, just starts wailing him on with his fists. The Horn Devil is just like taking hits after hits. He's just a flurry of blows and stunning strikes as quickly as this guy can't move. Let's see. That's Flyo. Okay, good. Okay.
Corwain.
Okay, good. Going to be perception checks now, everyone. Now that you're here, looking around, seeing with the chaos, what's happening, as you're getting more elevated as well for some of you. Okay, excellent. All right.
on fire today.
Awesome. Okay. Some important things then. Amethyst, as you sort of like see there, you see you will actually. Are you flying up, or you're on your carpet initially?
Yeah, I'm on my carpet. I'm 25 feet.
All right. So as you move up there, you will see there is a large number of people heading toward the gate. Pretty much all of this area here, they are heading toward the gate and heading out there. And what's interesting is you'll spot this as well because you rolled high enough. The gate. There are people up on the gate now that are swiveling arcane cannons back toward the city, and like starting to line up shots. From your vantage point, there is a pair of two more. Sorry. Come on, move, please. Darn it. Go. Two more horn devils aiming toward them there, and the cannons just blast them out of the air. Like just hit them and knock them to the ground. One goes crashing almost into your in-laws' house, and the other one into the fence on the backside of the fighting unicorn. As they land on the ground there. That's what you see from your vantage point there. The people are getting to safety, and they're being covered by the gatehouse guards at least. Let's see next who we have. Lucas, from your vantage point up high, something you're specifically looking for Corwain.
So was I.
Yeah, I mean, well, so did you look up toward Elia? Look that direction there. You don't see him that. You don't see him that direction. Actually, before I come back to you, Lucas, there, Raz, where are you looking currently, or were you?
So I'm gonna walk through the house and come out the lanai with an apple in my mouth,
Okay,
and
so
then
you
shoot an arrow at that one.
okay. So you go in through the house there. What's interesting is the gate when it opened actually like vaporized part of the house, so you walk through the opening. That was the back wall of the house. You walk through a seamstress type, there's some clothing racks and a bunch of cloth and everything else in here. You've never seen a seamstress before, probably, or a shop like this. So you kind of like pick up a little up there. You will spot in the house, however, there is an elderly elven lady who's literally cowering back behind the just back against the wall as near the front door. She's just like, please do not hurt me. I had nothing to do with this. I swear. There is a bit of a resemblance between the age, at least, and the fact that there's a silvery-haired elf. But
well, you would have heard me saying that was his sister and like shouting, "Your brother's here! Come out and help!"
Okay.
You can put two and two together, I'm sure.
Yeah, she's not. She's no class levels. She's a seamstress. She doesn't get to feel the help.
She's got creepy dolls, though. That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
That never got used.
Yep. Yeah. Well, Raz, you do see her there. You heard what this said to you. Do you want to try to convince her to help?
I'm just gonna pat her on the head because I have no idea who she is, and she's an
Sure,
old
okay.
lady. And just
She's Corwain's
pat her on the
sister.
head.
Okay.
Hey there, everything will be okay. And then I notice her little elfin ear and go doink.
So you step out the front there, start launching arrows. Actually, I need to copy one here. Paste. Come on now. Yeah, this one was right here. That's right. You do see one at this point. It is bashing. It's like forked there against the door of what the building, and so you can't see anything beyond there from your angle there. But there is one. Yeah, there's a horn devil right here. Essentially, I'll make these guys a little bigger because they are large size.
And that one.
Yep, and now there's these two over here as well. I forgot these are large size, so I make them larger. Whee! Okay. There we go. A little easier to spot them now. And then one of you and you guys over here. Smash your poor tree over here. Sorry. All right. So this is up there. Lucas. As the last one in your perception rounds here. Seeing what's happening down here, your attention is drawn kind of off toward here, and you will spot with a decently high roll. All right. You will spot a dark-robed woman. Dark hair. Oh, you'll spot. You know Strava. Strava is actually standing out there, like looking around, trying to kind of like look for anyone. She's obviously she seems to be she will actually then run over. Sees you guys what you're doing there, kind of waves in your direction, and then runs over toward the blacksmith there. And from your angle, you can't see what's happening over there. So she does run over toward the blacksmith right here. She's, I mean, just running over that direction there. However, you will also see there is sort of a dark cloud forming over the graveyard behind the church. There's sort of this like shifting like darkness. It's starting to like almost like a gathering cloud is showing there. But it's more like the light is dimming over that direction there behind where the where the temple of the Raven Queen is.
Yep. I rolled to telepathic bond, tell everyone.
Okay.
Head in that direction.
Yeah.
Just to kind of help things out here, Raz, as you fire your arrow at the guy here bashing on the thing there, kind of like flinches and looks back as it takes a arcane bolt. Actually, I just realized I didn't unhide him. One sec. Woot. There he is, up on the roof. Is everyone hidden now? Yeah, we're all hidden now. Come on. Okay, cool. And as a bolt of energy just blasts into him, just lighting him up and knocking him off to the side a little bit. It's thrashing around, trying to rise up there. This one here is being just beaten on by a dwarf. Do I have Duncorn? Where's he at? Anyway, yeah, so he's somewhere. I've got his picture, but I lost it, so I will call it good for now. So yeah. Lucas, you're rushing off that direction. Okay, and with this, you're flying off the direction there. All right. So Raz, see what you're seeing. Well, if you come to Athena first here, as you're beating on this thing here, you see Lucas and Amethyst rushing off toward. You were here once before, right? Yeah, you were here before. Yeah, toward the big dark church, the temple over there.
They're headed that way.
You heard Lucas in your head there saying something's happening over there.
Okay. I'm gonna finish beating this thing up here, and then I'll head over.
Okay.
Probably take a good look around, and maybe like help Duncorn over here because the arrows will reach that far.
Okay. Yeah. So you work on you and Orlosh will finish this one off. You turn and start firing on this one here. Yeah, but with a couple of arrows from you, the guiding bolt, the first arrow you fired at this one, then Duncorn on this thing here, it will then drop here real soon as well. So let's call it that. This one will go down between the two of you, and that'll be there and taken care of. And then Raz, as you came out and saw all that happening here, what's your next action here?
I saw the dwarf. I'm just going to start backing up, retracing my steps, pat the little lady on the head again, put my apple down, touch all the seamstress clothes, come out the back door, start flying towards everybody else.
Okay. You'll get to about there. Sure, yep, it's fine. You will see that there are some chain devils over here. At this point, one of them is completely wrapped up in vines and can't move. It's weird because it's wrapped in and around the chains. And so the chains are trying to move, but the vines are wrapped in among the chains there, holding it down there. Then what appeared, some sort of, you never seen a creature like this before, but some sort of like a strange, glowing, like a wolf-like creature, but it kind of glows, kind of greenish color there, will rush into place there and start just like gnawing on it, tearing it apart.
Ooh.
Yes. Nature's ally. Lucas, from where you are, you'll see that Strava is actually working and healing. You see Ilar, the blacksmith, is kind of on the ground there. Actually, something with the building there. You can see she's bleeding, but she's obviously awake and conscious as Strava is healing her. There is a dead spined devil that's right on the ground next to her. Actually, it's sort of the spines are impaled in the side of the blacksmith, as if somebody like shoved it into there and stuck it to the wall, and then just bash its head in with a giant hammer. So that's what you see over there. But Strava, something happens. Something, please, the acolytes have fled. They made sure they head south with the people there. I don't know what's happening in the graves areas though.
Carry on
I guess
heading
we should
towards the
head.
back.
Hmm.
I'll fly up and over the building.
Okay, one moment, please, as we see one thing on the map that I'm missing the token for. Just a moment. No. Right. Where are you? Come on. Darn it, I lost my guy. There you are. Okay.
Did you say the rock couldn't come through the rift?
No, it could not.
Right.
The S could have just missed it before it did.
So, okay.
I'm going to put, just because it makes sense for this, we're going to go ahead and run Esk up to deal with these guys up here. Just grab him real quick and I'll move him up to there. So he is pummeling the crap out of a bunch of the couple of the devils over here. He's right up here, right layer there, beating up on the one that's over here. So a bunch of guards with shields and spears are rushing in this space in this area here. Arrows are flying at it. As soon as one tries to get up, it's hit with another arcane bolt. So they seem to have these two up here pretty well taken care of. That happens. The dwarf will run over and jumps on this one over here, keeping things over here. Eldon will keep blasting it with the arcane cannon. Good to see you. Hey, up here. See, it works. It works.
Great job, Eldon.
All right. Then
Dude, super hyper as always.
Lucas, you will fly up and over. We'll get you to right about there. When
No.
you start. Huh? Stop it.
Ow.
You will spot something very important. Oops, darn it.
Oops.
Ow.
As you go over the top there, you will spot something. The first thing that catches your eye, as you over here, the tower on the backside here has been blasted open. Like there's just this shower of stone and everything that's there. The second thing, you can just from the top, the large tree over here is kind of blocking your view of anything beyond that. But the next most important thing that happens is that you are blasted by 4 eldritch blasts.
Who?
Lucas.
Okay.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
I'm just gonna roll d20s here, so you're gonna roll high now. Okay, 2 of them will impact you. For
I'll put shield up.
okay, let's see.
Reaction.
Let me double check my to hit rolls in this one here. Hit bonus for this guy is currently, so it'll be 27 and 28.
They'll hit, yeah. So.
Okay, yeah, these are plus 12 on each of them. And then we're gonna go ahead and roll. So that will be 9 and 11 force damage. So a total of 20 force damage. And you look down to see a figure just encased in shadow, dark. No, you can't see any features, but he is currently holding up a black sword pointing at you that is glowing with this this weird silvery energy around it, slightly. So where you got hit. You rolled high enough. It's the same shape, same sword. Looks like Wraith, but just as a shadow.
God damn it.
Not a physical form. So, one moment, please, as we go ahead. Let me get my... Oh, come on, where'd he go? Pull the thing out here. Let me move it. Where you at? Where are you? There you are. Okay. One moment as I put this in place. These guys don't matter. These guys don't matter. I need you and you. Okay. Sorry, let me just so let's see. Okay, we'll call that good. And do that. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and roll some initiatives out here. Let me clear the turn order first before you do anything else, because I want to clear this all out of here. Yeah, we will have some new initiatives to put on the turn order. Okay. Okay, we're all set.
Mm-hmm. Itty bitty token space.
Yeah, it's very, very small, unfortunately, because the whole size of a map. The whole size of the town. Hold on here. Nope. Okay. All right. Is there anyone else I need to put on this turn order yet? Nope, that'll do. All right. So with that in place there, Lucas, you are first up.
Can I see Corwain over there?
Technically no, because there's a big tree in the way there, and you didn't fly up and get all the way up the tree. So.
Probably the shadowy thing then.
Yep. Okay.
You mean Wraith? Oh,
Yes!
That's what I'm talking about, Lucas.
Excellent.
Hells yeah.
Okay. Is that
49
actually
radiant
49 damage? Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do one thing real fast here. So I'm going to pull up the secondary stat block for this.
I swear to God, we blessed his body and laid him to rest here so that he couldn't ever come back as an undead.
He didn't. His body didn't.
No, his body didn't.
No.
His soul did.
Hopefully Radiant does a bit more against him as well.
Doesn't do anything extra, but just if he cannot resist it at all, that's for sure. So yes, he will take that damage and be somewhat unhappy by it. Whew. Okay. Yeah, so you just sort of like light it up, and when the radiant just sinks into it, and for just a brief second there, you sort of see the features of Wraith's face, and then it just shadow again. Just as the light sort of like illuminates it for a moment there, and it's immediately absorbed by the light. By the darkness once more. Okay. Raz, you're up. You see chain devils over there doing stuff, but there's things happening over by the graveyard as well.
Click my boots as I'm going by. I will shoot at that damn chain devil there with my handy dandy bow.
Okay, go ahead and do that shot.
Just waiting for it to roll.
Okay. Oh yeah, you definitely hit. 19. Oof, nice. Yeah, he took some good shots before. Actually, that one hadn't been hit yet. That's okay. So it's gonna be at 6. Okay. Yes, solid shot into it there. Turns and looks up at you. The chain's kind of flailing around him. For the moment there, I didn't roll their initiative. One moment.
And I'll just wave as I keep on going. Like, blink. Bye.
Okay. All right. In that case, there's that.
It must have been more than 10 minutes since the last fight.
Technically, no.
So everyone's still got body inspiration.
Yeah, if you have body inspiration before, you still have it now. So if you haven't used it yet.
I used mine.
Okay. I think Athena and Raz, you both had one?
I still have it.
Yeah. I still have mine.
Less.
Okay, I'll put it on. Oh, God. I'll just... Remember you have it. I don't want to cover you up.
I've got bless as well.
Yes, you're also...
We're so
Yeah,
teeny.
yeah, Bless has been reapplied. So, yes, you're all good. No. That's what I needed right there. Cool. Okay. And one moment as I pull up one more thing. Because we need more stuff, obviously.
Well, duh.
I need the stat block for a specific thing. Where are you? There you are. Cool. Yeah, that'll do. Weird. Oh, that's why. Oh. Okay. All right. There's that then. That was Raz. Chain Devils. Okay. What's their reach? Pretty good. Okay. Well, this one here is going to run up there and simply jump on you, Athena, because you're on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that. And so he's going to go ahead and swing his chains at you. Makes 2 attacks with the chains. So there's that. 23 to hit. Oh, disadvantage. 23 to hit.
23 will hit. It's my armor class.
Okay. All right. In that case, 11 slashing damage. And you are considered grappled at the moment. So he's going to be holding you. Let me grab you.
Man.
Yes. I can't put it on here. And then the second hit, not with disadvantage. 22 to hit.
No, it fails.
Okay. All right. So second hit misses. All right, there's that. That's his actions. He's done. This one is stuck, can't do anything. This one's gonna rush out to here, and we'll see what happens over there. It's fine. He's gonna do some stuff, but not much. All right. Now, this you're still up there. Let's see. And moment there's sort of like the head just sort of like tilts to the side, looking up at you, kind of looking back and forth. Doesn't speak, doesn't anything else. They just sort of this weird sort of like head tilt up at you, and then we'll go ahead and do the same thing with 4 more Eldritch Blasts.
What I forgot last time is a disadvantage.
Oh, right. Okay. So
I've got foresight going.
okay, I guess then, yeah. Put this just actually. I'll just roll twice for each one. So 1. Okay, let's do it. So 18 misses. 19 misses.
I'll shield. 18 would have hit, so I'll shield on that one.
Okay. So 19 will also miss. Okay. Oh, that one will hit for 9 force. Crap damage. And then last one that misses. Okay. All right. Athena. There's a chain devil grappling you for the moment. Chains all slashing around you, flailing around. This thing is wrapped around your leg. You can't move unless you break free.
I am no doubt the bulwark force is done because it only lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to smack him in the face.
Okay.
He wanted it, so I guess he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he's been hurt, so.
Mm-hmm. He's not granting advantage, right?
No. Oof. Yeah.
Did that come through?
The damage
Here it
did,
goes.
yes.
Ooh, 17 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, max damage.
Excellent. That's 37 so far. Oof. One more hit. 18 more damage. Yeah, you're gonna. Is that? Yeah, the Raz's hit and your 3 hits. That's enough. You'll drop him.
Cool.
You tear him apart. The chains all just go limp to the ground there, and he just collapses in a pile of just limbs,
Where are you
chains, and
going?
blood.
Why are you going that way?
Toward Lucas.
Corwain's here.
No, he's not.
I thought that was Corwain there.
Isn't
That's Orlosh.
He's over
Oh.
here
Monk.
behind the tree.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Luke, I mean, the dark stuff is happening in the graveyard, so that's
Yeah.
I heard Lucas say get to the graveyard.
yeah.
So I'm
Technically, you
going to
can't
the
see him
graveyard.
there yet because no
Sorry,
one.
I thought Corwain was there.
No, that's Orlosh.
All good.
Tiny,
good.
tiny tokens. It's hard to see.
I know it's very hard to see. I know it's. If I had more time, I would have blown up the map and done it differently here, but I kind of ran out of time on the map.
Mhm.
Works for me.
Yep.
All right.
But
So I'm
instead
gonna
you just blow up the town.
move here, and my bonus action. I'm going to use a die to recast. Nope. I'm just gonna stay here. Just gonna stay here. I'm not gonna do a bonus action.
You'll see Estreva is healing a very muscular-looking blacksmith person who's bumped up against the wall over here. It's again the spine devil is pinned against the wall over here with his head bashed in.
Can I ask if he needs a potion instead?
She'll be fine. She'll be just fine.
Cool. I don't know who you are, but you're doing a great job, and that's me.
High priest of the Raven Queen.
Nance knows who she is.
I know. Yeah, you didn't go to the church before.
Athena doesn't got a clue.
Yep. Okay. Right then. We'll go ahead and Amethyst, you're up.
Okay.
See,
Okay.
Elia's dealing with the chain devils over there.
She better not die.
From
Kill her
that
if she
angle,
dies.
it's tougher than. Well, she's not tougher than you, but I mean, she has more hit points.
Well, when we're together, we share her points anyway. So if she takes damage, I'm going to take half of it.
She's not doing that currently. That's an optional thing.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
Thankfully.
Yeah. One moment. As from that point, you can now see that Corwain is standing out in the middle of the graveyard. Whatever he's doing, you will see that all of the gravestones are tilting toward him, and this dark, shadowy mass is forming around him. He's casting something in the middle of like doing some kind of ritual here. The grass is all dying around where he's standing. That's basically what you see initially.
Okay.
From that angle there.
As you fly past.
Yes, and you see a dark, shadowy form, looks somewhat the same, of a similar shape that you recognize.
Okay.
I can't see Corwain.
Check.
Lucas can't see him yet because the tree's in the way.
So, I guess I could use another sorcery point to make it so no one knows that I'm casting this.
No one's looking at you currently.
Good. I'm going to cast this on
Okay.
Corwain.
Sorry, no effect.
God damn it.
It hasn't been damaged yet.
Oh, I forgot about that. Never
Yeah.
mind. Oh well.
We'll get it squared. Don't worry.
Huh?
We'll get him squared. Don't worry.
Anything else?
I've already used a sorcery point. I'm gonna use my bonus to see invisibility just in case there's anything nearby.
Okay. You do not see anything currently invisible nearby you.
Okay.
Okay. Where am I at here? Corwain. Whatever he's doing, he continues doing it, and is not aware of your presence for the moment. However, you will see that the radius of the blackened grass around him and the as it like essentially this row of gravestones right here just crumble into bits, and these all the next row out and the row across here and the row back here are all sort of lean toward him as well. The ground is just blackening all around him. Amethyst, give me. You know what? I'm gonna give you a presentation. As he's casting, you see he's holding a black skull in his hand.
Okay.
I knew it.
Dude, you will need to get over here quick.
I'm headed over there to beat him up. Is what I'm doing.
You don't know what he's doing a ritual. He's got the skull. You don't know what he's doing exactly, but obviously you can make assumptions.
Yeah.
But that is, yep. So Lucas,
Kind of.
sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
Yeah. You definitely see that the darkness over there beyond the tree line is getting more intense. There's definitely a lot of dark magic coming from that direction as well, but there's obviously the shadow wraith down on the ground here firing up at you.
Yeah. Carry on firing at him.
Okay. Definitely hits. 3 radiant damage. Okay. Right. Anything else? You want to move? You want to shift around? Or
I give Bardic Inspiration to Amethyst.
Okay, yeah, this don't make sure you note that. You have bardic inspiration. Okay. Raz. Yes, you see
This-
a very pretty looking dark-haired woman there tending to a very buff-looking woman on the ground next to Athena. Essentially, the build of the woman on the ground there is almost the same as Athena. She's just a little bit shorter, and obviously paler skin and an elf.
Not seeing Athena whack her, I'm going to just kind of pull my bow back in and keep traveling. Has Lucas been telepathically sharing us what's going on in the graveyard?
Yeah, all I said. You can probably see me firing.
Yeah, he's
Bolts of
firing.
light.
bolts-
Yeah,
yeah,
I can see you. I just
Yeah.
didn't know about everything else before I get there.
yeah.
Well, I can only see that. I can only see that one.
He didn't fly up high enough to see beyond the tree. This tree's about 60 feet, about 70 feet tall, and Lucas is only 25 feet up.
So
Is
he
he
can't.
right over the
He
building?
can't see the gravestones turning.
No, he cannot.
No.
He-
All right. So it's not
you
being
might start
shared.
seeing the dark. It's getting dark. The ground is getting dark. Probably right about there. You can see past the edge of the tree line there. The ground is getting darker as well as the disturbance in the air above.
Just wondered if that was being shared.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Amethyst is also saying it too. Yeah.
I've tried to get a word in, but I can't. But I'm trying to say to everybody that he's trying to bring the Dark King back. He's got the skull. Oh my god, he's got the skull. Oh my god.
All right.
Please, stop
Coming
it.
over the house, and I knew kind of what direction that Lucas was firing in.
Mhm.
I'm going to throw up a fog cloud behind him to
Fog
block
cloud.
his view of the graveyard.
Oh, this here.
Yeah, so that's a fog cloud there.
20-foot sphere. Let me put that out there so you can see.
That's
Uh,
Corwain's in the graves here.
Oh, that's Corwin back there.
yeah. This
Yeah.
is a.
So
You
he
may-
has been firing back there. Okay.
No, he's been firing on the guy
No.
right here.
Lucas is
Okay.
firing at him.
This is the
But
wraith.
Corwain is
Yeah.
the one
Yeah.
that's got the skull,
Yeah.
and he's trying to bring the Dark King back.
Okay.
Or so I think.
I wouldn't have been able to see him through the tree.
You can
Is
see
Razzie-
you can see wraith there.
So I'm going to cast the fog cloud there anyway.
Okay.
So I can figure out what's going on
We'll do that.
behind him. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
So
Uh,
now he's not in it. It would be behind him,
Behind who?
the guy you just covered.
Oh, over here. So now
So yeah. So my plan was to block his view of the graveyard because I wasn't quite sure what was going on.
Okay. So
Because I thought he was casting on the graveyard,
nope.
but now I know
He's
it's a
like
guy
a-
further
He's
back.
like a shadowy undead thing. He is.
Right.
That
Yeah.
guy.
Okay.
He's actually a wraith now.
Wraith is a wraith.
I hate it.
Nobody has blessed.
I love it. It's great.
Literally, I just
Nobody
took
has
wraith
blessed.
and added the wraith stat block for like resistance to everything else. So it's literally just wraith plus wraith.
So you said we don't have bless anymore, correct?
No bless. No.
Correct. Less drops. Okay. All right. So, and with this, you see a fog cloud appear up there. There's a dark shadow right here. You can't see Corwain anymore.
Yeah.
And that's
Just
it.
for that, I'm over here on this building over there on this corner, and
Yep.
now I can't see Corwain.
Okay. All right. So, Chain Devils are something happening to Chain Devils here. You know what's happening over there, but Elia's not calling out an alarm or anything else, so she seems to be okay. Actually, no, this one can't move. That's the one that's stuck. This is the one that moved. And so stuff is happening, but she's not. Doesn't sound worried. Wraith. Okay. Well, Wraith kind of glances over the shoulder at that. Is going to go ahead and yeah, let's do this.
Let's not and say we did.
Oh no, we're gonna do this. This will be fun.
Oh, I enjoy fun.
Okay.
This is not my idea of fun.
What are you talking about? I'm on pins and needles waiting for my turn. It's great.
Okay. One moment. There it is. Okay. So he will then. So Wraith will then sort of like gather around him. Darkness flies up around him here, and he will fly up to here. Trails of shadow off of him here. You see sort of these twin, like white gleaming, like pinpricks where his eyes are. Just it's a glowing white light out there. The gleaming, the sword sort of like the sword is all shadowy. You can see that it has a metallic glint as it moves through the air around him, like it's metal but not. And he's going to go ahead and do a couple of. Yeah, he will go ahead and he's going to make 2 swipes with his sword and reach out and grab. So he's going to do 2 sword swipes at you, Lucas. I need to change this because that's not the weapon he has anymore. Well, it still works. Okay. That's what I need to do. All right. So 2 swipes. The numbers were wrong on that attack, so I need to do this. Okay. So first, Lucas, two strikes with the sword on you. 1. No advantage there, but he has 29 to hit.
Disadvantage.
Oh, sorry. It's 16 to hit then. That needs to go. It needs to go away. And you know what? He will. He's going to go ahead and, being that like sword there, looks at you and then cast a spell magic
No.
on Foresight. Yes, he
I'm
can
gonna
throw a
counter
spell. Okay, it is at 8th level, so you'll need to counter an 8th level spell
Rollies.
because he's a warlock. So it's a 8th level spell slot.
No, down.
Oh no. Okay, so Foresight drop, but he gets no more attacks at this point.
That's a 9th level spell, so he has to do a check.
You're right, he does. Sorry. Let me just 16. You're right. Never mind. That's right. Because he has an 8th level. That's right. Yeah, you're right. So he's 19. So it's still up. Never mind. And you can remove the counter spell because you didn't actually was able to dispel it. You can ignore the counter. The counter. Because he wasn't able to do it. Very close. Yeah. All right. So we're good. That's his round, but he's up there now with you guys. Athena, you saw a black streak of something shadowy thing there fly up and start attacking Lucas and Raz up on top of the church.
I'm going to use a bonus action to recover my jumping abilities because I used it to jump through the gate, apparently. And I can land right there.
Yep, he's hovering there, so you jump up and land between there, and there's this shadowy floating sword wielding figure. There's no legs. It's simply from like just below the waist down there. It's just this like tattered shadows that holding it up there.
Attack!
Okay. No. Yes.
Oh, Nat fit. I'm gonna use my DM's inspiration on that one.
Okay, go for it.
Is that better?
Still doesn't hit though.
No.
What bardic inspiration? Remember?
I do have that, and I am going to roll that D12.
Okay, on that last attack there. Okay, you're good. So that will hit. Okay, so
right.
First attack misses, second attack, third attack, with all the extra bells and whistles that they both hit. Okay.
You hit me now, fool. Leave them alone. I can't taunt because that's not a thing in D&D, but you know, that's what I'm doing.
Wouldn't work on him anyway.
Who doesn't know? That's me. That's bonus action.
Oh,
Action.
damage. I missed the damage. That's right. There's no damage in the second attack. Oh, there it is. I see 13, 16. Okay. 9 and
Oh, wait, is that
3.
only 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Is that only?
So you did 3 attacks. The first one missed.
Okay, that's right. I thought so.
Okay. Right. So the action sort of parts through the shadow. It doesn't actually like you don't see physical damage happening, but some shadow trails away from it as you swing your axe through it. All right, Amethyst, you're up. They're all fighting Wraith on top of the church. There's a giant fog cloud there. You see Corwain do something, and then the fog cloud appears.
I hate this.
Nothing.
I'm going to say, Corwain, I can't let you do this. And I'm going to cast it on him.
Okay.
Oh, using his name?
I have to use his name because I cannot currently see him.
One moment.
It says you can alter a creature's name. If the named target is within range, it becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it.
Right.
Ooh, I'm protecting you from a counterspell because he can't see it coming.
He's a cleric. He doesn't have a counter spell.
Oh. Well, you never know. He might be one of those kind of clerics. That
True.
No.
Yes.
We don't know what he can do.
might have a
Yeah, at
ring
this
of
point.
spell storing.
Let's see. He does not have advantage, but he does.
Or you know,
There's that.
magic
however-
initiate wizard.
No.
Hmm.
Who knows?
However, he does have legendary sentences that he will use.
Damn it.
So, but that means he's still taking half the damage, right? So it's going to be 22 weapon psychic.
He's not incapacitated, and he'll carry on with his crap
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
unless he breaks his concentration.
Doesn't currently.
Okay, cool.
All right. Anything else? A move? A bonus?
No.
All right. Well, you know what? You are right. There is that. Okay. That's enough for that.
Mm.
Okay. His turn. Let's see. He's going to go ahead and... One moment. I need... Right. So, I guess the only ones that can see this would be Raz, based on where the fog cloud is and where you guys are ranged currently here. Raz, you will see there is just this jagged tear in the ground. Like there's this ripping, like you all hear. First of all, you feel sort of a rumbling in the ground here, and then there's this sound. But Raz, you can see this there, as there's literally a black tear that happens all along here. From there, you see, you'll see that from your angle there, you can almost see Corwain sort of staggers to the side a little bit off this direction over here, and a giant like well, it looks like a rift. Like tears open in the ground and in the sky above. And then he sort of like steps away and kind of staggers back over here out of the way, looking off to surveying what's going on now. That's his action. Lucas. At this point, yeah, from your angle, you can see that Corwain. You hear the sound, you hear the jagged, the breaking of the ground, and you can just barely see past Wraith Corwain over here, who stepped off to the side. Athena, you can see him too, but he can see you too.
So can I see him within range?
I mean, technically, yeah, you could. Yeah, the parts of the tree there, he's somewhat obscured by the tree, but you can see where he's at.
Can I see the rift?
Not really. You can sort of see where the energy is, but you can't see it directly because that is blocked by the tree from your angle, because you're looking right through the tree at it from where you are. Because the
I
tree.
said it to everyone telepathically in the chat.
Yeah,
bar.
you know it's there. So Raz told you that it's there. You may be able to see a little bit of it through the tree a little bit. There's this black shimmering energy in there, but you can't quite make it out.
I'm gonna head towards the rift.
Should I-
Attack opportunity.
Okay, he will take it. Sorry, I froze for a second there. We'll do that with this time. 20 to hit.
Yeah, I'll hit.
Okay, you'll take 25 necrotic and you'll lose 3 strength.
Wow.
I don't need that.
And he will gain some health back. Okay, and yeah, from that point, you definitely can see that there's this jagged tear in the sky, and from that, you can't quite see the angle there. It's sort of this weird, sort of like shimmering space there. It looks like it does look very much like the Shadowfell beyond that.
Am I close enough to dispel it?
Well, normally you need 2 to dispel a rift.
Right.
So, and normally you need to be at the edge of the rift. So you need to get up to it.
You got Rudin right there next to you. Rudin. You got Rasmir right up there next to you.
I'll move next to the rift and I'll tell everyone telepathically that I need someone else next to them.
Okay.
I will tell him I'm coming. I will be your +1 guest to this graveyard party.
Can you hold your action, or can he start dispelling and wait for Raz to come and start dispelling with him, or?
Now I had to do 2 moves to get next to the rift.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Raz, you're up.
I am going to cruise on by without getting an opportunity attack.
Sure.
Click my boots for a speed, land there, and from what I'm understanding, I have to class a very high dispel. So
You
level
need the other.
6.
You need the other side.
The
Yeah.
other-
Both sides of the rift.
So I need
To
this
the right.
side of the rift.
No, this
Mhm.
end.
The other end of the rift.
This end over here.
All right. So
You need to flank it.
right, I got you now. Flanking. All right. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna have to bonus action to get to the other side. Okay. Ta-da.
Okay.
That's all of my movement.
All right. So you are in place.
No, because dash. Dash is a bonus action? No.
Only for rogues
Only for road.
or monks who spend a key point.
So I don't use my action, and I can go double my space. I'm not using the action. I go.
Yeah. You
Okay.
move and well, no, you move, then use your action to dash. So you move double,
Yeah.
move double at that point. Yeah. So
Cool. Yeah. Just making sure because I can't bonus because I bonus to turn on my shoes for the first 50.
oh right, yeah. So you move then dash. Yep. All right.
Thanks.
Chain Devil's there. Wraith is up, looking at you, kind of, and you see the head turned and watched Raz go, and then you just turns back to you, Athena. Like the body didn't move, just the head turned and then came back to you.
Feel
The eyes,
disappointed too, huh?
the eyes flare, and it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna just lay into you with a couple of hits. I can do 1, 2. Yeah, it's gonna do 2 attacks with the sword. So first off, 33 to hit,
Yes.
7 slashing, 1 strength.
Wow.
Second hit,
That minus
19 to hit.
one?
Minus 1 strength. It lowers your strength by 1.
Oh yeah, I
strength.
didn't like that.
No. Does 19 hit you? Does not
No.
hit you. Okay.
That says strength, not strength, by the way.
I do
Not
have a
I know.
question about that.
strength.
Sorry.
I do have a question about your strength.
Yes.
I have the belt on.
Uh-huh.
Does that just bump it back up?
No, it lowers your strength. The
My
belt still
base
leaves you with your strength, but if your strength drops to 0, you die.
Got it.
You just
I
drop dead.
need to remember what my base strength was then.
Yes.
Let's go find that out. Well, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
unequip the belt. It'll
Uh-huh.
yeah. Yep. Okay, so the second 19 does not
No.
hit you, right? Correct? Okay. Actually, then he's gonna so slashes you with a sword. It's a long sword, one-handed. He's gonna reach out and grab you with his offhand and try to do the shadow touch, which is an 18 to hit, so a miss. You kind of as that first one hits you and you feel kind of that cold seeping into you with the sword. It doesn't just goes through you like the ghost blade. Just passes through you. You feel the shudder of losing some strength, and then you go on a little more high defense and dodge out of the way of the other two swings. That's good. And that's going to be it for him.
I did forget about that. Thanks, Bernie. You're the bestest. An 18 doesn't hit me though, Jim.
Yep.
So I'll put all that back. I have the displacement cloaky thingy on
Okay.
from Mel.
Weren't you hit last round? No, it's right. He attacked Raz and Lucas, not you. Okay. Yeah, Lucas got hit by him, not by you. Okay, fine. Cool.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
So does a 19 hit you?
No.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
So
I knew that one
14 missed.
Yeah.
The 33 missed, yes. So the 19
Versus-
missed as well.
Yeah. All right. That's fine. He will just sort of do the thing.
He tried to, and I
Um,
appreciate his trying. I do.
I think Jim for
Okay. Think I'm
There
back.
we go.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Jeez. Ugh. Terrible.
It's okay.
Right then.
Steal Nan's internet.
No, it's me.
Yeah.
I was having trouble on Thursday.
Man's is better tonight.
Mine's is better today, so yes, you should still mine, Jim.
I wish.
Right.
All right. All good. That's it for him. Athena, you're up now.
Yes, I am going to use my bonus action to then give me another leap.
Sure.
And I'm going to land right here beside Corwain because that is exactly 60 feet. Plus, if there's any movement to get down off of the thing, is my regular 30 feet of movement. So I figured that should be close enough, right?
Sure. He gets his reaction because it was his turn. So 16 does not hit, as Booming Blade does not hit you.
Mm-mm.
Yes, he has Warcaster and Booming Blade, so he can actually...
Yes. He can try, yes.
Yes. Right then. Cool. That's that.
All right.
So you land there, and now what you doing?
I'm going to hit him 3 times.
Go for it.
All with side dice.
Cool. Well, make sure you hit first before you spend side dice. Is that how it works?
Right.
On a hit, you spend it. 30 will hit.
30. Okay. So there's 1 side die. Ooh, well, 19 hit?
Not even close.
Okay.
Puts off his armor.
I don't know what that is.
Armor?
No, my my last roll, Jim.
28 is what it is. And that will hit as well, yes.
2 side die.
Okay.
Did you just say you don't know what armor is? Because I'm going insane here.
It does up his armor. I don't know what that is. I think you know what
No.
armor is.
Sorry.
I got you. It's fine.
D&D Beyond covered it up because they hate me so much. All right.
Gotcha.
There's
Yeah,
one.
it's going to be, so it's 15,
there's-
11 to 26,
And there's the
38.
last one.
49.
And-
Okay, good.
Yep. And then I'm going to go.
Run
Did
far.
he have any issues taking any of those attacks?
What do you mean?
Like, is he resistant to any of it? Would I be able to see it?
He's a dude. No.
Okay. I don't know if he had,
Yeah.
like,
No,
special, like, I'm
yeah, no, he
resistant
does.
to fire, Jim, and cold, but, like, I can't tell if
He's
he
not
is or
resistant
not.
to force or slashing. I will say that much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
helps. I appreciate it.
Yeah. He
And
could be
you're
resistant to
not-
other things, but yeah, to those he is not resistant to those things you hit him with.
Awesome.
Cool. Alrighty. Let's see what you gonna do here. Anything else? You're all set?
That is everything. Bonus action, movement, and attacks.
Amethyst, you're up now. Things are happening over there.
Yep. Apparently, I'm going to go here, obviously.
Yep. So you see, you kind of. I will say, how much you have 80 feet to move, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. Because as you come through there, you see that you're flying right at the rift, and then duck around it,
Yeah.
so you don't fly through it.
Oh, I would have gone over the cloud anyway. I don't want to go through it.
Sure. Okay. Alrighty. Only 20 feet high. Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing here?
25 charisma to dispel the rift with Lucas.
Yeah, well, Lucas hasn't started yet either. So okay. All right. Yeah.
Gonna have the 3 of you working on the dispel magic stuff.
Amethyst is starting by the looks of it.
Okay.
Well, I'm just scared.
Okay. You grab on. You do your thing there. You are now concentrating on it.
Do not want him bringing Donkey Kong through there.
Donkey
I mean-
Konga.
DK the Dark King.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to call him Donkey Kong forever.
Okay. Right.
DK. Corwain's a piece of crap, isn't he?
Well, I don't know. I've only hit him twice.
He's a piece of crap.
I do not like the way this does stuff. Okay, here we go. Finally. Go away.
Does not like green eggs and ham.
I like green eggs and ham.
I know. Even though that's disgusting.
I will eat them here and there.
nothing for this little situation, so he won't bother to do that. So he'll do this instead. Yeah, that's a good time. That's a good place to put that. Oh God, I hate the way D&D Beyond puts spells.
What do you mean?
Well, because I mean, you have to like, it has everything like every like upcast of everything. So it's trying to scroll for the spell you want.
No.
You can turn that off. I'll teach you later.
I may have to do that. I don't normally do this, so yeah.
Can?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to show me how.
I will. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's the spell I want there. Okay. So at the end, you'll see him sort of. He just kind of looks at you, glances away, and then just drops Flame Strike.
On me?
Right here. No, over here.
Oh, okay.
That's pathetic. Dexterity saves from the Amethyst and Raz.
Can I counter it?
You're in the middle of concentrating on a dispel magic right now, so no, you cannot.
Okay. All right.
As you are literally like holding on to the rift right now.
What did you say, Dex save?
Dex save 19.
Oh.
Wow, exactly enough. Okay, so you'll each take. So it will be let's see, 9 radiant and 13 fire. As it, in Amethyst, I will need a concentration check, as you are holding on to your dispel magic. You're good. Cool. All right. So there's that. He will then, looking at you, he doesn't like the fact that you're there. So he's going to tap his staff.
Oh, who's the leader of the band that's made for you and me?
No.
Oh, is my mic down again?
And he disappears in front of you and disappears over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
you dirtbag. You will hear me call him that out loud. I can't see him anymore, can I?
No.
What do you mean? Yeah, there's a rift between you and him, yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
dirtbag.
Okay. That's going to be... He'll use his move to go into the fog cloud.
I'm looking forward to looking at this stuff. What the hell is that you can do?
Lucas, you're up. Okay. Go ahead and make that check.
That's a charisma check.
Sure is. Okay. You start to pull and unravel. As you do... let's see. We're going to go 1. So 1 will be Raz. So 1, 2, Raz. 3, 4, Amethyst. 5, 6, Lucas.
Raz.
Raz it is.
Huh?
Raz. You
Go
are
get it,
going
Raz.
to see a dark, shadowy looking claw reach out from the rift and slam down on you. This is as you're pulling the rift apart here.
Yeah.
And we'll just see if this hit. 24 to hit. It is 14 slashing. And only 8. And 8 necrotic. As just this massive looking claw, just draped in shadow, slams out and hits you. And then the rift like collapses, and the arm is severed and drops to the ground as it's like skeletal looking arm drops down there.
It's gross. Yeah.
Yes. It's It's about 8. The section of arm that's dropped out there is about 8 feet long, and that's
Wow.
not quite to the elbow. It's like basically, it's
Yeah.
literally about to here on where the arm would be. So you don't actually get the elbow of it, just the hand and forearm. The hand's bigger than you are. So,
Price slashed you instead of just trying to grapple you up and gobble you up, man.
yeah,
Good
it's like
Lord.
it didn't actually grab. It just lashed out at you, essentially trying to hit you. And that's all it could do. So the rift, let me go pull that off of here. Shoot, undo that. There we go. The rift collapses in on itself there, and you just that's all we have. So
Where'd it go?
and we'll just
Cleanse it.
and the arm is there. Okay. Anything else, Lucas? That was your action. Do you want to?
Athena used the body inspiration, didn't she? Yeah.
Did.
We have
Mhm.
body inspiration to Athena.
Excellent. All right. Cool. Raz, you're up.
All right, Raz sees nothing going on. He'll stop concentrating on his fog cloud.
And there is Corwain.
And will let go of a guiding bolt.
Again with this. At Corwain.
Yeah, whatever this. Yeah, this guy. Yep. Whatever, the one was in the cloud.
Not even close.
Mm.
Hits the wall behind him.
Aim a little higher, Raz.
Anything else?
No.
Wraith. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Where's he gonna go? I mean,
To hell.
no. Why would he do that?
Back to the Shadowfell.
Where he's going.
He didn't come from hell. What are you talking about?
Well, he's going back to where he belongs.
Oh, good.
Shadowfell.
Excellent. And others, he's showing no recognition toward you whatsoever.
Okay.
I mean, as he moves out there, he's attacking you. That he hasn't said anything. There's no recognition seemingly in his eyes or anything else. He rushes up to you, Athena. Kind of the same thing. Or what's he gonna do instead? Okay, he is going to go ahead and as he moves toward you, there you feel this like shiver up your back, Athena,
Mhm.
as he is going to curse you.
With disadvantage?
Nope, it's not an attack. It's a bonus action that he can do. I just need to add something in here now because this is now that. And this is now. Well, actually, undo that. I realized that's not going to work. Okay. Okay. He is going to attack you, Athena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys, your attention's all focused somewhere else right now, so you don't see it. Don't see any effect of this. All right. So again, 2 longsword strikes. This time with +5 to hit you.
With +5 to hit me.
Natural
Well,
1. That's fine.
Uh-huh.
Second one. Okay.
That'll hit.
35 or 36. Yeah. So, for 13 slashing. Actually, one more moment here. It's also going to be. No, it's not. It's +5 to damage rolls. It's going to be 18 slashing and 3 strength. So 18 slashing,
Okay.
3 strength. Yep. That's his second swing, and he's going to try to touch you.
Don't touch me. I didn't give you permission to touch me.
Natural 1. Yep, he's fine. Essentially, you sort of manage to like step to the side there, and he grabs the tombstone next to you instead there, which immediately just crumbles to dust as he touches it. Just looks up at you and doesn't say a thing, and that'll do.
Amethyst, I think we have to deal with this thing before we can deal with Corwain.
Athena, go for it.
So I am going to. So I had messaged you. I don't know how these work, and I would like to try them. Melf's minute meteors.
It's just a spell.
The bonus action to cast it, or an action.
Most spells are. I don't know. You tell me. You should have the spell there in your. Let me pull it up here.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, wall of text.
Yes.
It says you create 6 meteors in your space. They float around in the air for your spell's duration. When you cast the spell, it's a bonus action on each of your turns thereafter. You can expend one or two of them, sending them streaking toward the point that I choose within 120 feet.
It's an action to cast it, but then you can use a bonus action to.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. So there's my action.
Each creature within 5 feet of where it hits must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d6 fire on a failed save, half as much on a successful.
Yes.
Okay. So you can launch 2 meteors at him instead.
I'm going to launch 2 meteors at Wraith. Yes.
Okay. It's a dex save. Let's see. Where's it at? Here we go. So dex saves for him. Oh yeah, not great, but he doesn't. Shoot, that's not right. Oh, anyway, this is actually going to be +5 to this. Sorry. He does not have advantage, so he will take that. So 2d6 on the. Is it?
On my spell.
So it's going to be. I mean, he rolled low if it wouldn't be so on there. But the other one, so they save for each meteor that hits, I assume. Yeah.
Yes. So 46.
Okay. So the second one, he'll dodge the second one. The first one he's going to take this. So roll 2d6 fire damage.
You've got to do it twice if you've done 2 of them. No,
he passed the second one.
Yeah.
And takes no damage from it.
9.
Yes.
Yeah, so he won't take any damage from the second one, even though the spell says half.
Correct.
Okay, I get it.
However, what you'll notice is when the second one hits, he dodges out of the way, and as he does, sort of a shimmering shield appears in his hand, and he evades the spell. He has shield master evasion.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Okay.
He retained a ghost of his equipment as well.
I've never fought him, so that's great. Let's go.
Yeah. He had the shield ring that you have currently, don't you? Or do you have the shield ring?
I have the animated shield.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Thor had the shield ring. That's right. Okay. Yeah. He takes one and blocks it and dodges out of the way the other one. Anything else?
Okay. Nope. That's action. Bonus action.
Okay. Amethyst. Corwain over there, Wraith over here.
6. Okay. I'm down to 4.
Yep.
I'm gonna move to here. Up on the roof. Bum 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 bum.
The mayor's brother's house, right? Actually, Strava's house. That's where Strava lives.
That is where Strava lives.
Yep.
Oh, I'm just gonna drop a 7th level fireball on him.
On who?
Corwain.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make a save on that one. 20. Not enough for that. What else does he have for fun stuff here? Oh, that's fine. 42. He'll take it. Yeah, he weathers the storm that comes out there. His cloak, his robes over his armor. His cloak is singed. His hair is kind of singed. It looks up at you. He's kind of seeing all of that. Let's see. Right. Hey, anything else?
No.
Okay. In that case, he's going to go ahead and that is done. Can't do that anymore. Doesn't have that anymore. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Oh, he can cast the rift again. Yay!
No, he cannot, but he has something else.
No, that's even better.
Yeah. As you rewind that, what you'll see as the flames die away there, the flames all rush in and are pulled into the gem floating around his head.
Oh,
Okay.
dang it.
And he's unsinged. I knew he had something there. What was it? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Okay. Lucas.
I think we have to take Race down.
It'd be a good idea.
Okay.
Guiding bolting.
Okay. Oof. Definitely. 20. Yeah, I'll hit him. Yep. 27. Oof. Nice. He will take it. You see a whole section of the shadowy kind of, again, you see a bit of his face appear as the radiant energy hits him, and then like a whole like section of shadow along his right side just dissipates and fades away, leaving a sort of a, there's no glowing energy spot there, but you can sort of kind of feel like where, so there's shifting space there where he's at. Anything else?
Nope. Okay.
Hey, Raz, you're up.
Alright, Raz is going to move to the other side of the mausoleum.
Okay.
So he can't see Corwain, so he goes down. He's going to cast Morgane's sword.
Yeah.
And try to hit the one on the bottom there.
Wraith, okay. Go for it.
21.
No one to hit? That will hit. 18 force damage. Oh. Yep.
Yep.
Whatever impact there is there, it's, you see the whole, like, again, the shadows all kind of depart, leaving a gap there that sort of like comes back in less intense than it was before.
That's... Well, maybe it's not a weapon melee attack. But I get a bonus on this because it has a bonus action where I can swing it again.
Okay.
And then,
Excellent.
While I'm looking for that button I just lost, with the Mordecane's sword and the Mordecane's staff, is the staff concentrating on the spell, or am I?
The staff is technically. Well, sorry. Sword and Sense of Transformation and Mordenkainen's sword count as one concentration. So you can cast them both as a single concentration.
Alright, so I
it's-
use the staff to cast the sword.
Yes. Yep.
And
That will-
I am concentrating on it.
Yes.
Okay.
But you could also cast Sense of Transformation and maintain concentration on that as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that will hit, definitely. And with that, Athena, you see this glowing sword appear in the air, this glowing, like, yellowish sword there. It just cleaves down, like, essentially from where the shoulder would be all the way through the body there. The eyes flare brightly. The sword flashes and he dissipates into nothing.
Oh, that ruins my question. All right. So, would I have been able to use my divine strike as that was a weapon?
Yeah, sure is.
All right. Okay.
It's a weapon attack. Yep. Right.
Wanted to see what the
Athena.
roll is. Anyway, all right.
All right. Athena is going to do some weird stuff at the moment.
Yep.
She is going to attack with the bow first.
Sure.
$26.
That will hit.
Nice. And then... Nope, she's just going to keep attacking with the bow. I was going to go up and waylay on it, but the bow gives me more... my D4 if I hit it again.
Remember, you can spend side dice in the too, I believe.
Yeah, yep, I know.
21 does not hit.
Oh, fucker. That does.
30 will hit. Yep.
Okay, so, and then I'm going to action surge, because he's getting on my last nerves.
Sure.
Leapfrog over there, and then just smack him with my axe with side dice, if they hit.
So first one.
19. He is going to be persistently bleeding.
Okay.
Ooh, that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that will definitely not hit. 30 will hit. You all or nothing. You don't do it in the middle.
I know, right?
Crazy.
Right? Okay, well, here's my 2 side die.
He staggers back, taking a massive amount of damage. Yeah, he's looking pretty beat up at this point. There, you can just see, as you hit his armor is extremely solid. But it's again sort of it's like flat black color, not non-reflective. That's it. Right. Let's see. Amethyst, you're up. He's looking quite bloody from so
Good.
many hits.
Everything I do bounces off him, so I'm just going to summon my slaughter this.
And
Yeah.
sticks to you like glue.
Mm-hmm. And then, you know, bite him a bit.
Sure.
Yang, yang.
Chew on his earlobes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Usually, though, that tells people sweet nothings, but okay.
I would have cast it at a higher level, but I don't have the stat card for it, and it's too complicated for me to even work it out. But
Does not hit.
We probably missed, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
Anything else? The bonus action to move.
Sorcery point. Quicken an Eldritch Blast. Can I do that?
Sure.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. Nice. Misses.
Did it, dude.
Misses. 25 misses.
Sure does.
Does 35 hit him?
Yes.
30?
If it's 20, yeah, 30 will hit him. Yeah. So minus 13 more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just to
Okay.
point out, Athena hit him with a 26. You missed him with a 25. His AC is 26.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else you have? His turn. Oh boy.
Can't see me.
You're right. He can't. Yeah, he's gonna do that. Why not? He's going to quicken and cast this on you, Athena. If it comes through, I don't know if it will or not. Where's the cast? There we go.
Ooh,
Give me an 18 intelligence save.
I'll give you an intelligence save.
You're good.
Hmm.
19. Awesome. So you resist that as you're not mind slivered. And then he's going to cast the other thing he was going to do here. Where is it at here?
Hit me again. I dare you.
Nope. God dang it. That's the wrong thing. Sure, he'll do this at a higher level. What level was this there? And range is 60 feet. Who's within 60 feet of him?
I am.
Oh, look, everyone is. Cool. He's going to go ahead and cast Hold Person at 5th level. So you need all four of you to give me DC 19.
Oh, Jim, that was a 2.
Mm-hmm.
It rolled off a 2. Oh, man. That would have been so bad.
So
Okay.
I'm just going to laugh at him. I'm just going to shrug it off and laugh at him.
he needs to see me though, right?
Oh, you're right. Technically, he can't see you. Never mind.
He's
nor
John
are you there.
Cena.
You're going to laugh at. Why are you going to laugh at him?
Because
you're immune to charm. You're immune to paralyze.
I'm immune to paralyze, yes.
Cool. Okay. So's he.
Does that slot over the slot has to?
No, you didn't. He will do this a lot because he can't see. He can't see. Raz.
Monster.
That's not going to go well.
Well, it won't work as a whole person. Never mind. Doesn't work on the slot.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yep. Doesn't matter. Cool. So he's not going to be happy about that because he uses bonus action as action to do that. And well, cool. Lucas, you're up.
You're going down, mate. Is that the best you've got?
Might as well stick with the guiding bolts.
Steal the pearl necklace off his neck.
Wait.
He'll undo the bead and teleport. You need a rogue to start stealing everything in his pockets.
Well, then get in there. Start doing
I
your
said
thing.
a rogue.
Oh no! Wow.
Oh, no.
90 damage.
Nice.
Whoa, 90 damage!
Nice.
Hey.
I don't
This-
think he was lying.
Wow. Okay. Cool thing. So something's gonna happen here. You will see him. It hits him, and he immediately disappears. Let me see here. Lucas, give me a perception check. Okay. You will spot that he appears over here invisibly
Ah.
and then collapses. Like on the other side of the wall, you see him appear, he's invisible, and then he goes behind the wall on the ground.
I will tell everyone that telepathically.
Um,
Oh yeah, I can move, can't I? So I'll move towards them as well.
okay. Yes. As you stand, as you sit there, as you move to where there, you can see him lying face down on the ground, kind of in there, and still invisible.
Okay.
And things are going quiet. The last of the fighting of the devils are being taken care of. You see flashes, you hear sounds within the city. You hear cheers up at the gate. Whoops. You hear cheers from up at the north gate here. Um, uh, and from that direction there. And things have gone. The fighting seems to have stopped.
Cool. Are there still devils?
That's as I said, the devils are being dispatched. The guards are cheering up in here. You will eventually fight. I mean, Elia will say, "Hidden devils are contained. They're gone now."
Nice.
Man. Well, that was
In the
interesting.
aftermath of what's happening here, the the large black like draconic looking arm thing is still lying there in the middle of the thing there. The blackened circle of where the rift was brought in. Um, there. Uh, After about a minute, Corwain's body will reappear.
Mm-hmm.
And he is still down.
I wasn't maintaining concentration on that one. He was dead.
Doesn't require concentration.
Invisibility?
Nope.
Okay.
Stuff's
You'll
happened.
have to figure that out how that was done.
I guess when we look what Lucy's got on him, that might help.
Yep. Um, so with that, the last of the fighting finishes. The last flash from Eldon's arcane cannon over into the square stops, and the city will eventually go quiet as people that were hiding in their homes or hiding behind their people that were outside the gate here start to come back in as guards are calling out that everything has been dealt with. Um, Amethyst, you are tackled essentially from your sisters up there. As Elia will basically turn back from a falcon into a person and like knock you flying off the carpet there. The two of you will take a little bit of damage there as you land on the ground behind Strava's house. Strava in there. Uh, um, there is obviously celebrating. The guards are moving and doing things here. The last as the devils are dispatched, they leave behind greasy black smears and really nothing else. As they're finally destroyed. The only sign that anything happened other than the damage and down here is in the graveyard here of this blackened circle in the center, the large claw that's there. Everyone.
If only there was an arch druid or something that could fix that.
I'll deal with that some point, I'm sure. To regrow it there, the stone masons to fix the graves, and shut up. And at that point, just just devolves into kissing you and everything else. As things around the town, people show up there, obviously worried, concerned. No casualties, as nothing got close enough to the guards to hit them, and the ones that were being attacked there. Darncorn's got some pretty significant damage, but he's not down, and so he's easily healed up. Everything else, and Ilar, the blacksmith over here, she'll be okay. Strava got to her in time to heal her before she bled out or anything. And Raven's Crest is saved. Wraith has been put back to rest. Corwain has fallen. As you're back, Raz, There's people, nice people, lots of people that seem kind of happy. There's like trees and flowers and buildings and
It's been over 30 years.
Wait till you see your room.
We will essentially cut to whatever you guys want to be doing in this aftermath of the battle.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
I mean, okay then.
Fade to
Clean
black.
up,
Hey, it's been a while.
yes, cleanup takes place around where damage has been done by the devils and just stray shots and everything else. The mayor's house over here was damaged a bit by the horned devils slamming into it, smashing the wall and damaging the side of the house. Obviously, Carlelia's house was damaged by the gate appearing. The front of the front of the fighting unicorn was the door was partially broken, and the building was a bit scorched and burned. But other than that, nothing significant. The second the tower of the chapel here of the temple being broken. The last thing you will spot, however, on the ground where the rift was, you will see a cracked black skull. There's a jagged crack across it. Still radiates ickiness, those of you who'd seen it before. Raz, there's definitely some necrotic energy about this and some strange dark magic surrounding the skull here. But whatever it is doesn't seem to be currently like doing anything. Corwain, you can, I mean, he will, unless you stop it otherwise, he will perish. Actually, the 90 damage was significant enough to put him well into negatives if that were a thing anymore. But effectively, I mean, unless you stop it, he will pass on.
I'm not interested in stopping it. You?
And Lucas, you had the opportunity; you were the closest there.
No, I'm just happy to let him die.
Yep. It does not take long. Yeah, he's as he does, as the body reappears, you will see everything he had on him and everything else. It's all still there. There is, again, the old man, old elven man, but very obviously fit and everything else. You were able to collect him. It would easily be done. So, in the next moments, other than obviously Amethyst there, what are the rest of you doing?
I didn't mean it straight away.
I know.
I'll do a sending to Lindra. Tell her
Mhm.
I'm back and everything's been dealt with.
It goes through.
Ish.
She's happy to hear from you.
We still might need a trip back there to close a few rifts on the other continent, but for
Yep.
now the immediate danger's past.
There's also a ship to collect. Well, in that case, so Athena, Raz, in a somewhat unfamiliar spot, what are you doing?
Yeah, just trying to figure out where I am in the whole globe.
Yeah. I mean, asking
Certainly not
around.
darkness anymore.
No, the sky is kind of bluish. There's actually, you see a sun up there.
Yeah.
There's some clouds, but they're kind of puffy white clouds. You never seen that like before either.
Nope. Be able to see the moon later on when it comes up.
Yep.
All two of them, I hear. It's been a while.
2 moons.
Yep.
I know there's 2 suns.
No.
No, it's just 2 moons. It's 1 sun.
1 sun, 2 moons.
Oh, come on, guys. We're supposed to be playing
Oh.
around here.
the people that are around you at this point, people come in there and they're all kind of like they come out of the woodwork. Essentially, Orlosh will head back to his post and just like is staring at the grave. Nothing is disturbed. Like the gravestone is still intact. The body was not. Nothing happened to the body or anything else. Strava will come in and survey what's happened as well, talking with you, looking things over. Well, assume the Strahd won't be the Slod won't have concentration with Elia breaking your concentration as much as she can.
That's okay.
That'd be a little weird.
You said that the skull was cracked.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before we thought that the skull was unbreakable, but if it's cracked, maybe it can be broken now. So I would like to spend some time trying to figure that out over the next.
Okay. Examine the skull. Okay. So you'll take some time to examine the skull and see what happened with it, what's going on. That's something we can kind of do in our next session. Yeah.
The arm as well. I can't stay here. We're gonna have to do something with that, aren't we?
You collect the arm. You collect the body. You whatever's left over behind the devils is being cleaned up and gotten rid of. You have the skull and the arm and Corwain's body. And we'll get into the rest of the aftermath as we are going to go ahead and call it here. And when we come back next week, this will be sort of a special episode, and I want to do something a little bit different. It will be an epilogue. I want you guys to do what are you doing? We'll find out information. If you have questions about things like that, throw it to me during the week here, or things you want to kind of see what's happening. Everyone's going to have an epilogue. I would also, for those of you watching out there, and we're going to advertise this as well, we have some other special events and things that are going to be happening in the world as part of the epilogue. But then, at least for part of the time, I want to give my players and anyone watching who happens to be watching live on YouTube to be able to throw questions out there about anything that's happened during the campaign. Any questions? Any like what the heck was this? What about that? Any burning questions you've had about plot or anything else like that. We'll take some time at the end of our next session there to go over that. So if you're watching, as you've been watching in the past, and wanted to say, what was that guy? What was this thing?
Did Sora ever have those bloody babies?
Not the babies.
Nope. Mm-mm, not yet.
We'll see where that goes here. So again, that'll be part of the epilogue as well. What happened to other characters, who's doing what, and kind of work out all those details. But hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that insanity, time hopping across multiple dimensions to save your hometown. Those of you out there watching now and in the future, thanks for being with us. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been over 3 years we've been running this. It's 118 episodes streamed, 7 more that were before we started streaming. So 125 episodes out there. It's been amazing. You guys have been awesome.
Yay.
Those of you out there watching, you've been awesome. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being here today, and hopefully you'll be here this next week as we do some of our fun little wrap up. But as always, thanks for hanging out at the tavern. Drinks are on us. We'll see you again real soon. Take care, folks.